What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today on the table we're playing Hero Realms. We're going to go through the entire Ruins of Thandar campaign, which can be different every time you play, is my understanding. I did pull the game off of my shelf of shame, which I've had it for a while, and haven't played Hero Realms in a while, so I pulled that out on the weekend, just gave it a run, and yeah, it was pretty good. So I was like, might as well live stream it. Seems pretty cool. It's right up my alley. I like playing fantasy themed campaigns, as you guys know, by all the Gloomhaven episodes, Too Many Bones, Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth, all that stuff on the channel. Yeah, the Ruin of Thandar. The fact you can play it solo means I can play it right now while my wife's at work. Yes. But yeah, thanks a lot for joining. Ask any questions you guys want in the chat. We'll get going now that it is noon here. Just let me know if sound is bad or anything like that. It looks like it's good on my end, but we should be able to get started here. All right, so Hero Realms, for those that don't know, it is a little box. Fits 2 stacks of cards inside, and it's a, like Star Realms, if you haven't heard of it, it's a deck building game. It's a card game, and deck building as in not like a collectible card game where you deck build, you know, in your room, your basement, building decks to then go play. This, you actually build the deck while you play. It's part of one of the main game mechanisms that you do while you play the game. And this awesome little box comes with enough for 4 players. MSRP, I'm not sure, around 20 bucks. Canadian is what I paid for it. Not sure what it is nowadays. But yeah, it's awesome. So much value in the box. You can play up to 4 players. Battling each other, PvP, 2 players, 3 players, whatever. There's rules for all that stuff. Even up to 6 players if you get the character packs or additional boxes. You can go crazy. There's all these modes included. But then later they released this Ruin of Thandar, which is this campaign deck. It's same size box, comes with a ton of cards in it. And what it comes with is this little adventure book and a rule book, obviously. But nice little books, much better than the book that I got in the base set. But this little adventure book goes through like a story with branching paths and different rewards if you win. If you lose, you just replay what you know, the encounter you played. It goes through 3 encounters, I believe, in a playthrough every time, assuming you don't just keep losing and then flip the table and throw the game in the garbage. But there are different difficulty levels that you can play. So if it is getting harder for you, and if we run into any super hard ones that I lose out on, I might just knock it down 1 difficulty level for that encounter and then try it again. So I'm going to try this stream, so it might be a long stream. We'll be playing through a whole campaign for this box, and my understanding is eventually there'll be more of these boxes releasing. I know they did a Kickstarter for the Lost Village, I believe it's called, is the next one that continues your campaign, and you can take your character that you level up and get more abilities and skills and health and whatnot. You can take them into that next part of the campaign, and I assume as long as it keeps selling well, they'll keep making boxes, just keep adding them to the campaign and keep it going. So I'm not sure when that releases. I missed the Kickstarter on it, so whenever it comes to stores, I'll get that next box. And if you guys like this and it gets some decent views and decent likes and you guys are interested in it, I will get the next box when it hits retail and then try to play through that, continuing with my ranger, who I picked for this one. Or I can play a different class. There's 5 different classes that I have. There's little character packs. I have them all open, so I don't have any of the packages to show you, but they come in like little booster packs, and you can get different characters. So here's the wizard, and the wizard comes with special starting cards that are different from what comes in the base box. So in the base box, you just get some generic, everyone starts with the same generic gold, like a dagger, a ruby, which is like extra gold, basically the same starting set. And if you've played deck builders before, you know there's like generic little starting hands that all the players get, and that's what you get in the base box. But then this are the character packs that you need to play this. You need the base box and at least a character pack per player, so you can get like a wizard, a ranger, a warrior. I forget the other 2, but I have them all. But yeah, this time I'm playing with the rangers, what I'm trying to get at. So I picked the ranger, which has special starting cards, which we can go through right now. It actually replaces some of those starting cards with cards that came in this box that are specific to the campaign. So for example, I have gold like you would when you start, but maybe not the same amount of gold. I have a ruby, and then I have this horn of calling, which is an item and an instrument. It gives me 1 gold. Then it says the next champion you acquire this turn costs 1 less. So it's kind of like 2 gold if I'm buying champions. And then a hunting bow gives me 2 attack. And then what works with the hunting bow is these black arrows. I have 2 of them. They're an item, and they come out with 1 attack. And if you have a bow in play, you draw a card. So it kind of works together with this bow, assuming I get it together. Obviously, the more cards I stick in my deck, the harder it's going to be. And thanks, Mel, in the chat for letting me know this sounds good. Sorry, I just noticed. But yeah, they're going to get harder to line up together, I'm sure, as the play goes through and my deck gets bigger with cards I purchase from the market. So this is my starting deck of 10 cards. And we'll just shuffle those up quick. And I've already shuffled the market deck. I'll just give it a quick cut here. And we got the fire gems. They are basically the thing you can purchase anytime. It's the same all the way through. There's like 20 of them or something. 16, 15, something like that. The fire gems always cost 2, so they're like kind of there in case the market gets clogged with super expensive stuff. You can always buy these for 2. They give you 2 gold back, and then you can always pitch them later, sacrifice them out of your deck to thin your deck out to do 3 attack. So if you're in a jam, you always have fire gems. Unless you're only pulling 1 gold, then you're not getting those either, and you're in real trouble. Okay, so that is that. Let's check. Any questions, just leave them in the chat. Let me know. I'll just keep going through it. You guys have any play tips, any choices I should make? I'm playing it on ultra low latency on the YouTube settings. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues, but hopefully I get your guys' chat without too much of a delay. I mean, YouTube's kind of bad for that, but hopefully that's better for this play. And thanks to everyone joining us for this playthrough live. All right. Okay, so my Ranger. She starts with 58 health. What you're seeing on the screen there, the health tracker I have on there, is just basically on my iPad here. I have this little, it's actually by White Wizard Games, the guys who make this game, but they don't have one. I couldn't find one for Hero Realms, but this is what I used to play. I used to play at work on lunch hour playing Hero Realms with some buddies. We just use this app because you can set it up for like tons of players to play each other. It's actually for their game Epic. So it's like the Epic score tracker, health tracker, something like that. I just downloaded it on iOS. It's also on Android. I use it on my phone whenever we need to play any kind of game, and you play like in a restaurant or on a small table at lunch or whatever, and you just want to quickly keep score. You don't have to fumble with dice or the cards that track in the game. So I'm just using that to track. So I start with 58. Is it actually working? Yeah, it's working. Okay. So 58, and the first master we're going to fight starts with 50. So that's just how I'll track it. So unfortunately, the master's health is upside down, but I'm not fumbling with cards that you can't even see the digits on when we're playing on video, or dice. So I'd rather just play with that. It's more obvious. Okay, so the Ranger starts with 58. Cool thing in this game, you can play, this is just like an avatar, but you can play the female side, and all the classes come with male sides and female. So your choice, which is kind of cool. Cool that they did that extra art. Like, you didn't need to do that, but they did it, which is awesome. So shout out to them. There's the wizard, female and male. That's kind of cool. So yeah, your choice. Okay, let's figure this. Oh, my abilities. Let's go over those. So normally in the character pack for the Ranger, you get. Do I have it here? Do I have it here? I don't know if I have it. No, I don't have it readily available. Somewhere in one of the boxes, but you get headshot and track. They are normal cards you play with, but in this case they give you a campaign version, so you toss that one aside when you're playing the campaign, and you use Ranger campaign skill and then Ranger campaign ability. So headshot, I can sacrifice it once during an encounter to stun a target minion that isn't in your area. Then you draw a card, and these are what you can upgrade as you get character points after you beat encounters and make better. Then I have track, which I can exhaust this once per turn and pay 2 gold. I have to do both to pay its cost. But then I can look at the top 3 cards of my deck, and then I might put up to 2 of them into my discard pile, and then put the rest back in any order. So a little bit of tutor there. It's nice. Okay, so I'll just throw those down there. What else do you need to know to get started here? I think we can just start setting up our master. Okay, so it's the enthralled regulars here. Let me just see if I can check better. Just want to make sure I can see what you guys are seeing. Okay, so there's the enthralled regulars. They are level 1. This is the level 1 side. If they level up, you flip them to the level 2 side. This is how many cards they're revealing on their turn. So it's like this AI I'm going to be fighting here in the first encounter. And then they have these little colored abilities that appear on their cards. We'll see that once they get going through the deck. Starting health is 50. Okay, so we'll just throw that guy down here. Okay, let's get our market set up actually. Okay, so let's get these lined up here. Okay. And actually, let's go to the book and see what we got here. Okay, thanks to whoever scanned this PDF in. Not the best quality, but it's still better than nothing. So we can do this so you guys can read along too. And I'm not just trying to hold the book up to the camera. I could find the rules PDF officially, but the adventure book PDF, couldn't find it available on White Wizard Games website. So that's something that if you want to do that in the future, that'd be awesome. All right, or for the next campaign that comes out. Read the Ruins of Thandar rulebook first, blah, blah, blah. So this basically is going to walk us through the story. So chapter 1, encounter 1, bar fight. So setup. The master for this encounter is the enthralled regulars. So we place his overside enthralled regulars card in the master's seat, which, sure, this is the master's seat right here, at the table, face upside with the 1. So that's upper left-hand corner. Then it says set up the master's deck, and we'll use, so how this works, I can walk you through this here. Okay, let's go this way. Where did I put that deck? Okay. So we have these bad guy decks, and for this one we need level 1, okay, or deck number 1, whatever it's called. So there is all of deck 1, okay, it's that part. Deck 2 and deck 3 we don't need for this encounter, but I need to keep them nearby. Okay, then we have this this S deck, like a scenario deck, which is loaded with cards, but based on how many players we're playing with, which in this case this goes from 1 to 5 players, this can be played. We're only playing with 1. So what we're going to do is shuffle these guys up, and you get rid of 3 cards per player that's missing from 5, is how they balance it out. So long story short, we are going to just take 1 card out of this pile, and the other 12 are going away. So let's just take this one. So we got the Runos Enforcer, this is guard 5, and adds 5 attack to the master's attack. And then we have these 5 mastery cards, which these are how the guy levels up. So he has this little 3 diamonds here that tells me this master needs 2 cards to level them up. Okay, so once these are going to be sorted in kind of like pandemic epidemics into the deck, and we'll show you that right here. So I throw this S card in with the 1s. Okay, we're going to shuffle that up. And then we make 5 even stacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we have enough to do another 1 on top of each 5. And if I had any extra, which I don't, I'd put it all in the center. Then these masteries are going to get shuffled up. So we don't know what colors come in when. Oh, that's what I want to show you. The little color on the card. So if it's white, it's their favored. So it's the red on this guy's side, there's little spikes around it. That's what it'll trigger if it's white. But any other color is in the top of the card. So it'll trigger based on whatever's being flipped. So let's shuffle that up. Okay, and we're going to throw 1 on the top of each. So they're nice and spread out. Then we shuffle each pile, these huge piles of 3 cards here. And we're going to make up his deck. So, and we keep it in order. So the center should be in the center of the deck. So we'll just make this from left to right. Okay. And this one here. Super awesome shuffling 3 card piles here. Okay. And taking a look at our market here, we got a 3 cost, 5, 5, 1, and 3. So not a bad spread. No 7s or 8s sitting there that I won't be able to get for a while yet. Okay, so that is the master's deck created. All right, what else is it telling us to do here? All right, so we did their deck. Starts with 50 health, got that. All right, here we go, story time. Let's see if I can, this font is okay. Try my best here. It's early evening at the inn at 4 Rivers, and the place is crowded with humans, elves, and a dozen more races, all eating, drinking, singing, and shouting. You're seated at your usual spot in the back corner, enjoying a horn of ale wondering what to have for supper, when a crash and clatter from a nearby door turns your head. You see an upended table, broken dishes, and spilled drinks, as well as an angry-looking dwarf and equally ferocious orc. You watch with only mild interest. Fights are common at the Four Rivers. Then you notice smoke. Black, cloudy tendrils flow across the floor of the inn. Whenever the smoke touches a customer, their eyes go wild and they surge to their feet, weapons drawn. You quickly realize the inn is under attack by a sinister enchantment. As fight after fight breaks out, your eyes track the smoke back to its source. A group of cloaked figures by the door. Their garb and markings call the Necros cult to mind, but there's something off about them. You rise and ready your weapon while seeking a path through the choking smoke towards the intruders. A barrel of ale smashes to splinters at your feet. Looking up, you find a trio of crazed customers charging toward you. You'll have to subdue them quickly in order to get to the source of this dark magic. And there's some of the cool art that's in the game. Art in this game is awesome. Love it. Play begins with the player who has the master's seat to the right. Well, it's going to be me no matter what, so we're all good there. When the encounter ends, go to chapter 2. So at the conclusion, if all players are defeated, we lose, then you may try again. And then if you reduce the master's health to 0, you win the encounter, and then we'll read whatever's next and collect our rewards. So let's get her done. All right, thanks everyone for tuning in. We're going to get started here. Also, spoiler warning. Spoiler warning. If you want to be surprised at the story, maybe watch the first encounter or so and then tune away, but I'll be playing through all 3. And I'll try to hide branching paths. I haven't seen them all. I've only played against, I think, 3 of the masters, and there's like 8 that comes in this. So I haven't even fought against all of them. I haven't seen them all. I haven't seen all the story, because it's like a kind of a choose your own adventure. You'll pick some branching paths, then you like skip a bunch of pages, go to certain chapters. So if you've played through this before, you might see stuff that's different. And if you watch along this and then go play it yourself later, you'll probably see different stuff. So depending on what choices you make and whether you win or lose and that kind of stuff. So, all right. I think we're good to go. Shuffle this, shuffle that. All right, so we're going to play on veteran difficulty. There are different difficulty modes here. What are they again? Oh, wrong book, wrong book. I think there's veteran is what I'm going to play on, which has no additional rules. Oh, here we go. So there's beginner, same as intermediate difficulty. Okay, hold on. Veteran, no additional rules. This is a difficult challenge though. So like I said, if we bomb out on one of them, it's like super hard. I'll just drop down to like intermediate, try again. Intermediate, during each player's first turn, skip the master step. Ah, yes. And then beginner, same as intermediate difficulty plus. During setup, set the master's card aside. When the master's deck is shuffled for the first time, after playing all those cards, shuffle them into the master's deck. Oh, set the mastery cards aside, sorry. Oh, so they don't even level up until they go through their deck for the first time. But then their deck's thinner because the mastery cards aren't in there. That's an interesting beginner level. I will never play that way, but that is cool. Just to make it easier for people. So then there's expert. During each player's first turn, you skip the player step. So we'll drop it down in difficulty. The master gets no first step. Take it up a level. Okay. Make sure everything looks good. Looks good. No data. I don't know, YouTube's saying there's trouble. But is it fake? Stupid YouTube. Okay, let me just see. No, still looks good. Or not. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm using this like new YouTube streaming that's like in beta. And it's telling me no data is being uploaded, which is awesome. I don't know, but it looks good. A couple of lag spikes for me so far. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll continue. Thanks, Philip. Yeah, we'll continue assuming it's good. I'm recording it locally just in case the stream does cut out. You guys can watch it later too. Okay. All right, let's go here. So we got the deck shuffled. So we're going with the master step here. So what he's going to do is flip a card, because he draws one card on this side, but then when leveling up, draws 2 cards eventually. Okay. So let's go. So he gets a red, and red says he is going to get 3 extra attack. So we line up red here. We can see 3 extra attack. And then this guy's a guard, so he is going to go here beside this guy up in the master's area. And then he is going to exhaust to add 5 more to the villainous attack. That is going to now come from the master. So it's 8 total. So just like that, I go down to 50. And then this guy readies up. And over to my turn. So I should already have 5 cards, actually. I should have drawn my hand of 5 to start. Just in case there was some ability that makes me discard cards. Like if you got the green, for example. Okay. It says good connection now. Yeah, I don't know what was happening there. Damn internet. Okay. All right, so we got the Horn of Calling, a ruby, and 3 gold. So normally order might matter when you play cards, especially if I have the bow and the arrow and all that stuff. So let's just drop them all down here. So we're gonna get 3 gold from my gold, 4, 5, 6, and if it's champion, I can get have a coupon here for 1 gold off of champions. So let's see, do we have any champions? Yep, we got a green one here. That's the only one. So I can buy him for 4 and still have 1 left over. And I could get this profit. And when you buy a card, instantly the market gets refilled. So something else could pop up. But he's a guard. And he has some good attack. So I'm actually going to take him for 4. And I throw him in my discard pile. I refill the market. Interesting. All right, so let's take... yeah, I'll buy this profit for 1. Not the best card. I don't like jamming my deck up with junk cards, but see what happens here. Okay, so... or actually I had 2 left, didn't I? Oh, I saw the next card, didn't I? I bought him for 4, so that would have used up all these. I had 2 left, actually. So I'd rather actually get the a fire gem. Yeah. Because the only other choice would be this profit, and I don't want the profit. Okay, so those will go in my discard. I get rid of all my cards. I draw 5 new ones. So that's the rest of my deck. And then the master will go. And he's going to flip a card. And he gets his first mastery. So it's a green. So that means he is going to get 2 to his attack and force me to discard a card. Well, I don't know what's in my hand yet. I didn't look. So we'll discard black arrow. Okay. And I have only 4 cards in hand. And now he is 1 out of 3 towards leveling up. Okay, so my turn. Oh, actually, sorry, forgot he has the attack to happen. So he gets 2, plus this guy's 5 is 7. So I lose another 7 down to 43. Awesome. This guy already up at the end of that turn. Now my turn. So I will play the hunting bow, followed by a black arrow. If you have a bow in play, draw a card. So since my deck is out, I shuffle up the rest of my cards here and then draw a new one. Okay, so what do we get? We got a Horn of Calling back again. Okay. All right, so I got 2 gold, Horn of Calling. So 3 gold, but if it's a champion, 1 less, but there just happen to be no champions there, of course. So 3 gold. I Could buy this bribe that gets me 3 gold next time around. I could buy this, which will start helping me sacrifice junk cards out of my deck, which I do like a lot. Okay. All right. So then my attack, I have 3. The guard here is 5, so it doesn't get through. I could actually pop that guy. Yeah, well, let's just use the headshot now. And I'll sacrifice this card. Stun a target minion that isn't in your area. So this guy's stunned. He goes to the discard pile. And then draw a card. So this may have changed. Oh, I got this card. So I should have probably did that first, just in case I got gold. So I got my Direwolf, who gives me a 5 guard. And then exhaust him. I don't have any other green cards out, so I don't get the extra 4 attack. But I do add 3 to this. So that is 6 total. So I'll hit this guy for, since the champion's gone, not guarding him, I'll hit him straight up for 6, going down to 6, right? Yep, down to 44. Whoops. Okay, then these will all get discarded. This guy already up. Yes, you should get it back to the table. I know, I was staring at my shelf over the weekend like I was saying earlier, and I was like, man, where's some games? I just want to play a quick game, and now that I started playing solo games, thanks to trying out Too Many Bones and Cloudspire, I was like, what other games do I own that can be played solo? I never really looked at solo gaming before. And then I was like, wait, the Ruin of Thandar sitting on my shelf, never been opened this weekend, had it for like a year. It's like, I could play that solo? Awesome. Let's try it. And I was like, let's stream it. But yeah, super good game. Super good game. Lots of value. I love it. Okay. Now this guy's going to flip a card. And Crazed Bartender. So green. I have to discard a card again, so let me draw my cards and not forget. So I get 5 cards, I'll just discard this one. Gold, okay. And this jerk face has Unaware. Nearby players deal double damage to this minion. But he comes in my area. There are no nearby players, he's in my area, so I don't get the double damage thing. And he's got 8. 8 on his defense here. So that's pretty ridiculous. And then, so he did the discard a card, +2. So for 10, 5 hits my guard, stuns him, and the other 5 will knock me down to 38. This guy already up. So I have to deal with this guy before I can attack the master, because you have to take out minions that are in your area. Now the reason why this guy went to his area is because he's elite. Sorry, I forgot to explain that before. It says put this into the master's area. So there's his area and my area. So to deal with guys in his area, I have to deal with the guys in my area first. And then guards protect the master from taking hits. So I have to always take out guards first. They also protect other minions who are non-guards. Okay, I think we're good there. My turn. So I have my 4 cards. I discarded 1. So no real order that matters here, I don't think. So 4 gold. 4 gold. So we could keep going. We got a green card. What do we buy? A green card and a blue card. Oh, a green and a red. So green is a wild faction. Red's a Necros. Yellow's Imperial, I believe. And I forget what the blue is called. But I'll just call them red, blue, yellow, and green for simplicity's sake. So Nature's Bounty here, 4 gold. And then I can have, if I have another green card in play, so like an ally ability on it, I can get a target opponent to discard a card. Well, my only opponent is a master, so if I have to discard a card from him, I actually get to look at the top card of his deck. I choose whether I want to discard it or keep it on top. Now, I know there are some reasons you want to do that and some you don't. Obviously, if there's like a bad minion you don't want to deal with, you can toss them away. If you see a master, you can toss that away and the guy will level up slower. But also, you go through the deck quicker if you start discarding cards. And Discuss Keeper, thanks for joining in the chat. Like I said before, if you guys have any questions or anything, or any tips for me, or notice anything dumb that I'm doing, let me know in the chat. I always appreciate it. Okay, so 4 gold. I always start eyeballing the max card you can buy. And I like, instead of sometimes buying 2 smaller cards, I like buying 1 big one so my deck doesn't thin out, especially with the ranger and having that bow. The bow and the arrows working together for extra card draw. So I think I am going to go for Nature's Bounty. And I can always sack it out of the deck later for 4 attack. So I'll just take this one. I'll draw this card. So it's a 6 cost action spell. Ooh, lets you draw 2 cards, heal 5. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it should be going yellow to heal. But yellow faction is the healing. Red, they're about thinning out your deck and sacrificing cards, getting the junk out of your deck. Green is about card discarding and like big attacks. And who's else? Yellow. Forget what yellow does. I don't know. This guy gives a bonus for champions in play. I forget what yellow's thing is. Hand discarding, I think. No, that's green. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Anyways, so this fire gem. Now, right now, there's no point. So here's the problem. So if I pop this fire gem, I can get 4 attack. But then this guy's 8. So it doesn't carry over. This guy doesn't take damage. They don't give you damage tokens in this game. So to keep it simple, you either have to hit this guy for 8 to get rid of him, or he just sticks around and all this attack's wasted. So I'm going to keep the fire gem, just to have some extra gold in my deck for now. And this 1 attack gets wasted. And then I will draw my new hand. But because I only have 1 card left, I will shuffle up my deck. And 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay. All right. So the master. So we got a charging drunk, red. So he's gonna get 3 attack. This guy will come down to my area. So another minion. Annoying. And he also is unaware, but that doesn't really matter in solo here. So it's gonna be a total of 8, 12, plus 3 more is 15. Holy crap. I'm getting pounded here. So 15, let's see here. 5, and then 10 more, so 23, right? Wow. Wow. Not enough guard champions coming up to help protect me. I really should have gone health, I think, but we'll see. Hopefully I can use my attack to get these guys out of here. So they'll ready up. Wow. It's crazy. All right. Let's see what I got here. Oh, not a lot of attack. A lot of gold. So, 3, 4, 5, 9. But if it's a champion, it costs 1 less. There are none. Oh, man. Okay. How can I do this? Do I start buying, trying to heal up? I like this card draw one here. So I said I have 9. So let's buy this World of Power. That takes away 6 of my gold. And leaves 5 left. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe I'll take... Or, sorry, not 5. 3 left. 3 left. I'll just buy this yellow. Hopefully get them sooner rather than... Oh, there's a guard. 8. Ooh, 8 gold for this beast. Look at this guy. 7 guard. You may draw a card if you do discard a card. And then this guy draw and then discard. Oh, that's amazing. Maybe I can afford him eventually. Okay. I can get rid of... Like, see, this is the tough part. I can get rid of this to get rid of this guy right away, so I take 4 less damage. But I was trading this 4 gold card, which could help me get this guy. But long term, I may never get this guy and survive. Oh, man. No, I'm going to sack this to destroy this guy. I got to do it. Can't keep taking so many hits. Okay, the rest gets discarded. I'll draw new cards. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's draw one on their side. Another mastery. It is the white, so it triggers the red, so that's 3 attack. Plus this guy's 8, which is 11. So I go down to 12. Holy crap. I'm getting wrecked here. Look at this guy. I never seen this guy when I played through the first time. That's crazy. Crazed bartender. Okay. Now, I love the way, like, every time you play, the market's different, right? So you gotta, like, adapt And sometimes it's harder than it needs to be, or easier. Okay, so I think I'm good. Done with his turn. So one more of these mastery cards, and this guy is on to his other side. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, I got a guard. This guy's gonna help keep me alive, I hope, and also get me some attack, but again, not enough. Okay, so my bow and my arrows aren't lining up either, which is getting super annoying. So I got 3 gold, which doesn't do really anything for me. How many cards are in my deck? I could try to line up something. Like I can discard some crap out of my deck using this track ability. So I think I'm going to do that actually. So I'll spend 2 of my gold and exhaust this card to track. So I get to look at the top 3 cards of my deck, which is these ones. And I can discard up to 2 of them. Yeah, I'll put up 2 of them in my discard pile and then the rest back in any order. So, so these are all actually not bad because I can get 3 attack off this, 4 attack off this, another 1 off this. So that's enough right there to deal with this guy. And we assume this guy will knock this guy out, no problem. So yeah, let's just keep them. Yeah, debate discarding this one, but then the problem is, see, I know my bow is in there because you can look through your discard pile, right? And you can see, I don't think we've seen the bow yet. Yeah, the bow is the last card in my deck. So I know it can work with this arrow to help me draw an extra card. Yeah, let's just keep that so we can hopefully get rid of. So it's kind of wasted ability, but that's fine. We gotta get rid of this guy. So I have 1 gold on top of that. No, I don't want to spend it. We're good. So the attack 1 plus this is 4. Not enough to get rid of this guy, so it just goes to waste. All right, so we'll draw these 4 cards, shuffle up the rest, and then we are going to there we go. We're then going to draw 1 more card. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, this is already up too. Okay. So this guy's go. Oh, temporary insanity. Red. So he's getting 3 extra attack on top of this, which is almost. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a guard. I was gonna say that almost kills me right there. Okay, so this is an action, a curse. For each nearby player, sacrifice the top card of the market deck. Make a villainous attack against that player with damage equal to the card's cost. Ooh, okay, so 1 card. It's a 2. Uh-oh. Okay. Ignore blocked off players if you're blocked off, or if there aren't any available nearby players, attack your area instead. So I don't know if this villainous attack is separate from the other one. Like, I don't know if that, the way it's worded here, it says make a villainous attack. So first you do this, which adds 3 to his pool. Then it's saying make a villainous attack of 2 with the cost of this. So I don't know if that hits and then doesn't get through the guard, or if this 2 just gets added on to his whole attack. That I'm not sure. I think it's separate because this is make a villainous attack. Actually, we can look in the book. I know there's like little clarifications. Temporary insanity. A villainous attack is what the master does with its combat. Follow the rules from master on page 13. Oh. All right, we'll do it, add it all up, but I don't know if that's separate. But okay, so 2, that goes to the discard pile. 2 plus 3 is 5, plus another 8, that's 13. 5 of it knocks this guy out, and 8 more off my health down to 4. Think I might be done. All right, so that is his turn. My turn. Okay, so let's see here. Let's play the bow, of course, and we'll drop one of these black arrows, which will allow us to draw a card. So we got the ruby. Okay, so we gotta deal with this guy. So some gold there. Oh, this thing. I don't think we want to sacrifice any of this stuff. So this guy will shove over to the side here. So you may sacrifice a card from your hand or discard pile. Well, I don't want to do my discard pile. It's only my champion in there. I could get rid of the ruby and just say I never played this yet. I think I'm going to do that actually. So let's sacrifice the ruby. Okay. Let's see here. So no other yellow cards. I do not heal 6, which would be amazing. I'm going to pop this fire gem to get the extra 3. So I have 2 gold to play with. So I don't think I'm going to even spend it on anything. I'll just get another fire gem. Yeah, I'll just buy another fire gem. I'll pop this one to get 3 attack. So that's 6 added with these 2, plus another 4, 10, plus another 5, that's 15, plus 2 for each champion you haven't played. Well, I don't have any, so 15. So 8 of it will knock this guy out, and 7 more on this guy, down to 37. Okay, that was a good attack turn, but I needed that a long time ago. Oh, you know what? I should have tutored my deck instead of purchasing that fire gem. Yeah, let's not buy the fire gem. Let's tutor the deck with this thing. So look at the 3 cards. I will discard up to 2 of them, put the other one back in any order I choose. Okay, so let's try to speed up the attacks here and get to some of my other cards. Okay, so ready up. I have no protection here. This guy just needs 4 to take me out. Here we go. Yellow. What's yellow? He heals 2. Okay, he's at 39. Charging drunk. And that's the 4 that's needed to kill me. Okay. So that's that. I lost. Maybe I shouldn't have started on veteran. Yeah. I don't know how I could have done different there. Buying stuff in the market. I feel like a lot of it was gold, and if I went gold, I could have bought more stuff and filled my deck up more, but then I was trying to get around to my guards to have them in play the few I had. But we'll set it up again. We'll try it. We'll do it at intermediate. We'll drop it down in difficulty, and we'll try again. So let's get all the market cards back in the deck, and we'll shuffle that up. And this guy's deck we'll have to recreate. And we'll try to get set up fast here. So let's do, so this is what you're supposed to do. So if we look at here, where is it? So if all players are defeated, you lose the encounter, you may try again. So we go back to chapter 1. So let's do that. So this is in my deck, market, my ability. Okay, let's market, all my deck, market. And this guy's stuff. So let's throw that to the side for a sec. Okay, so let's just get the masteries out. Okay, take these ones. So yeah, that 8. Let's see, so we've got one of those guys with 8, a guard with 5. These other 4s aren't too bad. Yeah, I never saw that guy with 8 before. Getting him early, that was rough. So now that I know he's the worst one, I should definitely have saved my headshot for him. So that's something we'll learn. Oh, but it can't be in my area. Yeah. Stun a target minion that isn't in your area. Yeah, so it makes sense to do it on the other guard, right? Because that guy's elite and he's in his area. Just make sure that guy isn't elite. No, he's not elite. Stupid bartender. Yeah, it can be brutal. I love it. Okay, so let's do 5 piles. And then the mastery cards. We'll shuffle them quick here. Okay. Okay, bottom. Okay. Yeah. All right, and the last one. Okay, that's good. My deck. quickly shuffle it. Okay, and let's do some pile shuffling with this beast of a deck here. So yeah, can be super brutal. So we're gonna play this one on intermediate, drop it down, so we get a turn before the master goes. The main reason I'm doing that is because I want to play through this whole campaign today, not be still playing it at 3 in the morning tomorrow. So we're gonna just drop it down. I'll go try the next one on veteran, but yeah, for now, every time I fail, I'll just drop it down to intermediate and try it again. All right. Also playing without sleeves to try to reduce glare here on the live stream. So like shuffling these cards, like I don't want to wreck them, you know, but all right, we'll just cut it. There we go. Okay, let's set up our market. All right, we got a champion there. We got a firebomb. 4 cost 8, 2, 2, and 4. Hit job. 7 attack, and then stun a target champion. Yeah, that's a nice one to see. Okay, so I think we're good. Okay. All right, so 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So intermediate, we'll take a turn before this guy. Okay. So I got 2 of my arrows, but no bow, and 4 gold to work with. Okay. 3 gold, you say? Oh, I gotta reset my health. Let's see here. We can do that. 50 start. Okay. 4 gold. I mean, hit job. It just seems like it's 7 attack. Or I get this guy, champion, and get 3 attack or 4 healing off him. Do I go yellow? I see lots of yellow. So I get these this ability of extra gold going, but I like this hit job. I'm gonna take that. 7 attack. That's juicy. Yeah, we're going that. And then 2 attack on the boss. And that is that turn. We draw 5 cards. Okay, he'll flip a card. And we get the Elite Runos Enforcer, who will then do a red. So he's doing a total of 8 on me, down to 50, just like that. All right, my turn. There's my bow. And then we have Horn of Calling mixed in with 3 other gold. So it could be 4 gold, or if there's a champion, up to 5 gold. Forgot to fill up the market. Okay. I have 3 gold on a card. It's very nice. Champions, though. This guy can only cost us 1. This guy could cost us 3. Take a gamble and get some money going, and then use this to buy. Now let's get a champion out there. I need to get somebody to take some hits for me. So that guy was only cost me 3 thanks to the Horn of Calling. So that's that. I still have 2 gold left technically, and we can get, it's the same as this guy, recruit. 2 gold, 3 healing, and then +1 healing for each champion you have in play. Yeah, or I get this guy, gets me 1 gold, or this guy, oh, this guy's a champion too. Or gain 1 health for each champion you have in play. Yeah, let's take, oh, this guy's a champion. So that first one you get a discount on, right? So he would have been 3. Oh, 3. I only have 1 left. I can't do the math here. This one acts as 2 kind of, so this was used to buy the first guy. Then I have this 1, and that 1 can't get me jack. And then 2 attack, can't get through this guard, so that goes to waste. But I might as well actually, since we know this is the only guy that's really not in our area, I'll pop this and get rid of him anyway. Yeah, headshots. That means then my, what did I have there? One attack. Well, that was my bow, right? So that would have been 2 on him. 2 on the master. Okay, let's shuffle up here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's do the master. Broken table and chairs is a hazard. So it's triggering the blue, which does 1 attack and stun your highest defense champion, which I have none. And then this comes in my area. Now my area is blocked off. And it says you can't fight, heal, or target outside of your area, and other players can't fight, heal, or target inside your area. You may expend one of your champions to clear this hazard. Okay, that's annoying. So I need to get some champions going, and don't have any yet. All right. So I got Ruby, some gold, and the Horn of Calling back again. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be 6 for a champion. Let's just take a recruit action for 2. So that's 2, and I have 3 more. I want to get this going. So I will take for 2, I'll take this one that gives me 3 gold on it, the red. Okay, and 1 attack, but I can't target anything. Yeah, I can't fight or heal or target outside my area, so I can't attack anything. Well, that stupid broken table and chairs are in my way. So 5 cards. Oh, I think I forgot to take 1 off this guy attacking the blue last time. Yeah, so now the master. Well, there's his first mastery. He'll trigger the red, which is 3, so does 3 more. Okay, now my turn. All right, so we got the bow, and then we got the arrow working with it. So I have a bow in play, I'll draw a card. It's got an extra gold, so 3 gold to work with. And we got a champion. So of course, I have to exhaust this champion or expend him to get rid of this broken table and chair. So he's basically wastes his turn doing the work to like pick that up and get it out of here. Clean up the broken stuff. So he's done. 3 gold. I mean, might as well get this champion going. Okay. So gold's gone. And then now I can target 2 on this, or 3, sorry, 3 attack on that guy, down to 43. Okay, so now I draw, shuffle my cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now the master. Crazed bartender, he's back. Is he gonna wreck me this time? So green, 2 damage, and I draw a card, or discard a card, sorry. So let's discard 1 at random here. Horn of Calling, discarded. So him plus the 2 attack is 10 I'm gonna lose. Oh, actually 5 of it knocks away this guy. So I only lose 5, down to 41. Okay. All right, my turn. Okay, but do I, oh, okay. I was like, do I have any other attack to go with my 7? I finally drew it as he came out. Okay, so let's do, so that plus this. So I will pop that to get the extra attack, I guess. Because I have no other attack. I thought at least I get something small, right? A black arrow with it. Okay, so let's see what we want to buy first, though. So I'm going to heal 3 health plus 1 for each champion I have in play. Well, there's none, so let's just take the 3. So for gold, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So close. So close. If I didn't have that Horn of Calling discarded, I could have bought that. So let's start thinning out the deck. So for 3, I'm going to buy the Rot. So I have 4 left. Ooh, this guy hitting for 5. There's action. So let's get this guy for 2. What did I say? I had 7. So 2. So I have 2 more. I'll take this champion priest actually. All right, another cult priest. Okay. So that's all my gold used up. I'll pop this to add 3 attacks. So I sacrifice that to the sacrifice pile there. So we're gonna hit for 10. So 8 of it gets rid of this guy. 2 of it onto the master down to 41. And that's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, master. Charging drunk. So this guy triggers yellow, which is 2 heal on the master. So he's just doing 4 attack on me. So down to 40. And my turn. So I got a champion. Got my cult priest with 4 defense. Can help me out there. My black arrows, 2 of them, no bow. And 2 gold. So I can expend this guy to add a gold or an attack. Well, here's the problem. I have 2 attack here. I can only get 1 from this guy, so it's not enough to even get through this guy. So I might as well just do for the gold. 3 gold total. Might as well grab another one of these guys, called priest, and get them out together. Okay, so that's all my gold spent. And then 2 attack goes to waste. He readies up. I draw 5 cards. I got to shuffle. And then it will be the master's turn. Okay, 1 more card. All right, so we got the bow. And we got the Tithe Priest. Okay, and 3 gold. Or should it be master's turn? No, it's master's turn, right? Skipping turns here. So he gets a mastery. 2 out of the 3. Blue triggers off. So this guy wouldn't be out yet. So this guy will get stunned. And 1 damage. Okay, now my turn. So this guy out here. 2 attack. And I gain a... So I'll use this guy to get an extra gold, and then I gain a health for each champion I have in play, which is this guy. Just 1. So 4 gold total. Take this one for 2. Ooh, look at this 6 guard. 6 cost guard with 5 defense. So that was 2. 2 more. Take this taxation for 1. Which possibly get me healed if I have some yellow. I've been getting lots of yellow, so I think that's all right. Wow. 8 cost, 6 guard. Okay, so this 2 attack on my bow will go to waste. Gets blocked by this guy. Okay. Master. Oh, here it is. Green. So 2. Plus I discard a card. So I'll discard. Ooh, my cult priests. Discard it. Then he's got 2 in his pool. He'll flip. So he's leveled up. So now he's going to be drawing 2 cards a turn. And then hitting harder on and healing more on all of his stuff. So they're even worse. Okay, so these go to the discard pile. And now I can ignore any other masteries coming out other than the color on them, which will still trigger abilities. Oh, and this 4 attack from this guy. So it was 1. What did he have? 2. 2 plus 4, 6. 3 takes away this guy. 3 gets through. All right, my turn. Well, we got the hit job for 7. We got a black arrow with no bow. And then we got 3 heal. 1, 2, 3, up to 40 again. Don't have any champions to play to help me out there. Gold wise, I only have 3 total, but a discount if I buy a champion, which I can't afford any of them. 3 gold. Let's just take a fire gem. Okay, and then 8 attack. And that 8 attack, 4 will get rid of this guy, 4 will hit the boss man down to 39. Okay. All right, master. Charging drunk, triggering green. 3 and discard a card, 3 damage. So let's discard a black arrow. So he's doing 7 total, down to 33. Okay, my go. Get a champion in play, and 4 gold. I'll just use 2 gold to tutor my deck, so I can look at the top 3, but there's only 2. So look at the next one. All right, so we get some red cards lined up. This card, yeah, we're just gonna keep them all on top. Let's just put the 2 reds on top. Sure, that's fine. Okay. So that was 2 of the gold, and the other 2, I think we'll just not spend it. This guy is going to just heal me for 4, and I'm sure get knocked out in 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards drawn. Master. Oh, Master should be drawing 2 now. I think I forgot one. Yeah. Yeah, he should have had 1 more card out last. So I should have these there. This champion I just played, right? So it would have not been there, but I would have had 2 other damage. Yeah, he would have stunned. And then this guy would have hit for 4 more. Yeah, okay, so I think we're good there. So I'm down to 31. Okay, so now he goes, and we get 2 cards going. So this triggers yellow. He heals, 1, 2, 3. And broken tables and chairs, triggering the blue, which does 2 damage and stuns a champion. So we're gonna take 8 total, plus 2 more is 10. Down to 21, so it's looking grim all of a sudden. All right, at least he didn't discard a card from you though. Okay, let's go. Cult Priest, champion in play. All right, so we're getting some stuff lined up here. Finally, seeing some ally abilities trigger off. Yeah, let's do, so we got the Rot. Let's sacrifice a gold out of my discard pile. Get some crap out of my deck. All right, so let's see here. I have 2 gold off this because I have another blue. Oh, I can stun a target champion. So let's get rid of one of these guys. Okay, off this ally ability here on hit job. I got 2 off this ally ability, 2 gold. Plus another 1 here if it's for a champion. It could be 1 cheaper. I could get a gold off this guy too. So I would go 2, 3, 4. Could get a 5 champion. Well, there isn't one. That sucks. Let's just tutor the deck with 2 of the gold. So 3 cards. I'll discard the gold. I'll keep. I think yellows are coming. Yeah, I need to keep this champion on here. I mean, I can exhaust this guy right now to get rid of the broken tables. I should probably just do that anyway. Yeah, I'll keep these 2 on top. So this guy will just get rid of the broken tables and chairs. Now attack. I don't want to spend any more gold. I don't want any of this stuff here. So 7, 5 is 12. Plus another 4. Oh, and I have a red out here. Okay, so I believe this is how this works. So I get 7 off this guy because the ally ability, plus another 4 off this guy's ally ability. But I don't get this expend ability because he got expended to get rid of the broken tables and chairs. So I still get this ally ability though. So 7, 11, 16, and 23. Okay, so 4 of it goes here. And then 19 on the boss. Right. 19. So if it's 20, go down to 22. So he goes down to 23, I believe. Looking at it upside down is messing with me. 23. All right. So these will all go away. That was a good turn. Ready up, ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll reveal 2 cards. Charging Drunk and Temporary Insanity. So we'll do the red here. 4 attack. Yellow for each nearby player. So this is the top card. 3 cost. So 3 plus 4. Oh, he heals 3 off of the green or yellow ability, which happens here. The red. 4 plus 4 is 8 plus the 3. That is 11 coming at me. 4 of it hits here. And 7 gets through. 1 plus another 6 and a 14. Ooh. Okay. My turn. Drunks everywhere. All right. So, champion. Here he was coming. Got another cult priest. Okay, good. Got a fire gem, a recruit, and taxation. So we got some yellows here, so we're triggering this ally ability. So I'm going to heal for a 3 plus 6, that's 9. Plus I'll do this guy to gain 1 for each champion I have in place. That's 11 total heal. So we will go to 25. Boom. Awesome. Okay, so I get the gold off this guy too. So 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry, an extra 2 heal off each champion I have in place. So another 2. I didn't see that little one-liner there. So gold is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not going to use this guy for gold. So for the 8, I'm going to take Firebomb. I think. Yeah. I mean, I could take this champion instead. Whatever. I took it. It's all good. All right. So then attack-wise, 1 attack off this guy. No reds to trigger his ally. But I'll pop this fire gem for 3 more. So that 4 will get rid of the charging drunk. And I think we're good there. Okay. 5 cards. The master. Last 2 cards in the deck. So mastery. 4 attacks is red. And another 4 attacks. That's 8 coming through. And plus this temporary insanity. Another 3. So it's 11. 11. And I have 7 here. And then he hits me for 4 more. Down to 23. All right, my turn. It's gonna be close. Maybe. All right. Oh, we got the bow and the arrow together. Surprise, surprise. So I draw a card. Oh, another arrow. So I'll play that one. Get to draw cards. I got to shuffle my deck. I mean, I could do some trickery and like try to tutor my deck before that draw. But whatever. Okay, so draw. Okay. So we got the rot. I will sack a gold out of my hand. Thin my deck out a bit. And we got recruit, so 3 heal. But no champions in play to help me out there. I got this 1 extra gold. Okay, so I got 3 gold total. I'll just tutor the deck. 1, 2. I'm going to pitch the Horn of Calling and the gold. And leave the priest on top. So attack-wise, 4 plus 4 is 8. So I'm just hitting the boss for 8. It's down to 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we go to draw 2 cards for him, but we shuffle up his whole deck. And hopefully all the mastery cards go to the top. And he's flipping and I'm getting no enemies, but we'll see. Okay, whoops. Ah. Shuffling without sleeves, I suck at that. Okay, and let's just cut it. All right, so 1 mastery. It is a blue, so 2 attack and stuns my highest defense champion, which I don't have any. So I gotta remember the 2 attack. Oh, then a blue. Oh, same thing. So he's gonna hit me for 4 on his villainous attack, and I have nothing to defend against that. So I go down to 22. All right, my turn. So Cult Priest. I got hit job, but no other blue cards. Recruits, and we got another champion. Sweet, and a gold. Okay, let's see the health. We're gonna get 3 plus 1 for each champion I have in play, so that's 5 total, up to 27. I could get 4 more off this guy, or 3 attack. Well, let's see. Do I have enough to take the guy out? 1. If I do that, 3 is 4. It's 11. 7 left. Or do I heal just in case? I mean, most... Oh, we could see that 8 damage guy coming back, right? But we could get some hits in on the master before he comes back. No, let's heal, actually. So I'm going to do 4 more heal to 31. Could have 2, 3, 4 gold total. Nothing I want there, so I'll just do an attack of do 8 total. Take this guy down to 10. And I'll actually just tutor again. Do some tracking. It's not a very attacky turn coming up here. But the champions help keep me alive too. I mean, that works together. I can get the health for sure. Yeah, let's just leave it all. It's all good. Okay, so we're good. This guy's already up. Draw 5. And 2 cards. So we got a Charging Drunk, triggering the blue. Stun the highest defense champion, so gets rid of this guy in 1 shot. And the next card is Temporary Insanity. 4 attack plus 7. Oh my god. Oh my god. 7 plus 4, that's 11. Plus this guy's 4, 15. So 4 of it hits here. And 11 takes me down to 20. Oh, that was a spicy shot. Wow. Oh, did I forget the 2 on that? Yeah, I did. I should have 2 more gone. There's the 2 on the blue off this guy. Wow. All right. Okay, let's go. So we got Intimidation. We got Champion. Okay. So now we get some money. So we're definitely healing. We got 2 yellows here. We're going to heal 6 more back. Okay. We'll do this for the heals, I think. Unless we can get up to 8 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we don't get this 8 because we don't have another blue in play. So I only have 6 total. Oh, but this guy. Yeah, we'll do this for the gold. And we'll get this guy. The champion. Ugh. Look at all the profits. Profits and bribes. All over here. Lots of blue. Okay. So that guy's done. And 5 attack. 6. Do I need this one for gold? 1, 2. Yeah, I had to use him for gold. So 5 attack, gets rid of this guy, and does 1 on the boss. Draw. master. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. And this guy's going to flip 2. 1 and 2. So we get broken tables and chairs. So it's blocked off. Triggering the blue. So stun my highest defense champion. And adds 2 attack. And this guy triggers red to 4 attacks. We're at 6. Plus 4 from this guy, that's 10. 10 attack coming through. 3 hits this guy. 7 takes me down to 17. All right. Okay. Well, we're going to firebomb to stun a target champion and draw a card. Got a couple champions of our own. Let's exhaust this one to get rid of the blocked off. And I think we're going to finish the boss here. Okay, so nothing else in my zone, right? So we'll do 8, 9, 10, 11, blow this up for 5 more, and we only need a 9. So we kill the boss, and we barely survived, I think. We did okay, actually. But yeah, got like a couple crazy turns there. Okay, so that is that. Let's see how we did here. So we reduced the master's health to 0. Okay, so let's read the story below and collect our rewards. So with the regulars and several of the mysterious cloaked figures now unconscious at your feet, you take a moment to relieve the cloaked villains of their weapons and treasure. Then with a quick gulp, you down the remains of your drink and rush out the tavern, giving chase to the remaining cloaked figures. So rewards. Shuffle the 5 elixirs together. So there's these 5 elixirs. They all have different abilities. So we're going to shuffle them together and deal 1 to each player. Well, I'm the only player, so I'm going to get the elixir of concentration. I can use this. You may sacrifice a card in your hand. So it thins out my deck. That's nice. And I can only use that for the next encounter coming up. If I lose and play it again, I can keep using it over and over again until I beat it, then I don't get to use it anymore. So the rest of them are going to go to the side here. Okay, and then each player finds a clash treasure. Each player shuffles the treasure cards, which are, so the ranger comes with treasure cards in the box, 4 of them here. So I'm going to shuffle these up and get one of them. Thanks, Philip. Yay. All right, and so I draw 1 and add 1 to my personal deck, replacing a card if applicable. So I got the light crossbow, which is a ranger item, ranged weapon, and it's also a bow, replaces a gold. So the bow will help my arrows hit more often. Okay, so those are out. Okay, so let's reset some of this here. So let's get these cards out, market cards back. So we said replaces the gold. So I'll throw this over here out of the way. Ruby is mine. These are mine. So crossbow goes in the deck. Gold. And headshots. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in my starting deck again. One of them has been leveled up. So it's that crossbow. Where is it? Places a gold, so I get a gold off it and an attack, but it's also a bow, which can help my arrows trigger, which can help me draw extra cards, which is all good. I will take it. Okay. And let's just shuffle this stuff up here. I don't think we accidentally put any fire gems in the pile by accident. Let's just double check the top. Nope. Okay. All right. So we're going to get set up here. I'll just shuffle the market deck quickly. As quick as I can. Fun of a deck builder with a giant deck. It's a deck builder, right? You're shuffling all day. It's one of the main mechanics of the game is shuffling. Makes super awesome, entertaining stream content. So I like the part of the game where you have to like kind of adapt, right? Based on the market. You got to kind of like choose to buy stuff, skip buying stuff, buy certain things depending on your class. If you know you see expensive cards there, sometimes you got to just hope for the best, but sometimes you got to buy a certain class. Sometimes you got to take a mix of all different colors, or sorry, buy a single like faction, or spread it out depending on what you want to find or what you have available. Okay. Let's just drop the market down here. Okay, we're gonna need to set up a new master, I'm sure. Okay, so we did that. Put the remaining treasure cards back. Go to the next encounter, chapter 3. Note, you can play an encounter as many times as you'd like for fun, but you can only earn rewards once per encounter. So chapter 3, encounter 2, the chase. As you burst through the front door of the inn, you see some of the mysterious cloaked figures dragging a young man through the street. The man struggles, but a stiff blow to the head ends his resistance. You suspect the magically induced bar fight was just a diversion to cover the abduction of this patron. You start to give chase, but at the first intersection, the cloaked figures split up and flee down different streets. The first group is led by a human male. The second seems to be following a large imp. You can't see which group has the young man. If you want to follow the humans group, go to chapter 4. If you want to follow the imps group, go to chapter 5. Oh man, I'm assuming that's the imp. Humans sound better than imps. Cool art. Oh, chapter 4. Wait, what was it, the humans? Chapter 4. Let's do chapter 4. Go after the humans. Okay. Fight the Ruinous Zealot. Set up for encounter 2 with the Ruinous Zealot as the master. Okay, so this guy's gone. Ruinous Zealot as the master. Okay, so this jerk. Let's see here. Starting health 65. Oh, man. 65. Okay, and what did I have? 58. Alright, so he draws 1 card each turn. When he flips, still only 1 card. Level 1, he needs 3 masteries to level up. His blue ability is stun the highest defense champion among all players. His green is flip again, so gets another card. Red is you have -1 gold this turn. And his yellow, which is favorite ability, fanatics have +2 defense this turn. Alright, so he is a level 2, or encounter 2 deck. What did I mix up? I mixed up all this stuff here. Okay. Alright, so let's get the M's and the 1s separated. And the S out of there. Alright, so there's our masteries. So level 1 deck here is gone. Now we need to get level 2. And we'll get a new S card. We'll shuffle up the S's and draw a new one. So here's the level 2 deck. So something interesting about this deck when I played the first time, funny story. There is a card, I think there's only one, yeah, Escape. So this one has an action. So I didn't read ahead in the last one, which we'll look at shortly. It says, if the master's deck has been reshuffled this encounter, the master escapes, you lose the encounter. So I didn't read ahead. I didn't know this was in the deck. I quickly shuffled the first time playing through for fun. And this was the very last card in the master's deck. So I was playing through, and the worst thing I was doing was getting green cards. And I was doing this target opponent discards a card, which this card has. And you can do it twice on this one. So I was getting green, I kept doing that. I kept looking, and I'd see a mastery card, discard it. Oh, I see a minion, discard it. A guard, discard it. I just kept discarding so much, not knowing that I was speeding through the master's deck super fast. And I thought I was being all clever. And then I hit this card, the very last one, and read it, and was like, oh no. And then I shuffled his deck, and it was like the second or third card I drew into, and I lost. So yeah. So I now know we're not going to mess around, and we are going to play with that in mind to try to be fast on this one. So it's obviously a chase. It makes sense, right? So we're doing the Ruinous Zealot as the master. We place this card there, and we're going to set up the deck. So we need a new S card here. So we discard 12 out of these 13, but we'll just draw one. Shuffle them up a little bit here, and we'll take that one. And we'll throw the rest over here. So we got this card. I'm going to shuffle in with the level 2 cards. Thanks everyone who's just joining us. We're about to start our second encounter of this playthrough of the first part of the campaign here. There's 3 total encounters we'll play through. We lost the first one. I dropped the difficulty down. On this one, I think I'll go back to normal difficulty and try it out. Change the difficulty to make it easier. We just play 1 turn before the master goes. So this will just, the master will go first. If you want to make it harder, you can let the master go twice before you go. But I don't think we're going to do that today. Not that good. I just blew the dust off this game on the weekend. Have not played it in over a year, so hadn't played the Ruins of Thandar ever, but regular Hero Realms even hadn't played it. So a lot of these cards are really new and fresh to me. It's been a long time. Okay, so that is his deck. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we do our masteries. Okay. And we'll shuffle up here, making his deck. Okay. And it says next, after we set up his deck, using the 2, master starts with 65 health, got that. Defeat him quickly, lest he lose you in a maze of Thandar's winding streets. Okay. The story. You race through the winding streets after the group. Once you're within shouting distance, you call out, "Necros, stand fight." The leader stops and slowly turns towards you. He lowers his hood and spits. "Necros?" He shows you his jagged teeth. He holds out an arm and a small imp perches on his shoulder. "The Necros are cowards. They see demons as power, and power is all they seek." "And what do you seek?" you ask. His smile widens. "Ruin." Play begins with the player who has the master. Whatever, you don't care about that. When the encounter ends, go to chapter 6. Yeah, see, it just ends right there, right? So I'm not going to go read on chapter 6 to find out how this ends. So that's what I learned. Okay, so let's just play this one as fast as we can so we do not lose. Alright, so this elixir, you may sacrifice a card in your hand. We will do that to get rid of probably just a gold out of our hand at some point. Okay. Let's draw our 5 cards. I think we're good to go. Alright. Health looks good. Okay, so we're going to play normal, so the master gets a turn here. Flipping 1 card. Clinging Imp. Regular minion. Comes in my area. Triggers the blue. Stun the highest defense champion among all players. Oh, there is none. Sucker. Alright, but then it says when you play a Necros card, the red faction here, stun this minion. So we want to buy red. Red. Higher value target. So looks like that's the weakness of this. And then you can exhaust this to discard a card that costs 1 gold or more. And of course, all of our default cards don't have a cost. So that's eventually going to hit some of our good cards. Okay, so that's who came out here. So no attack, but he will make us discard a card. Like I said, we have none right now. And I have to get rid of this guy before I can target the master. And he has 3 defense to take him out. Okay. Let's put this over here. Okay. Do we just do the elixir now? Well, let's see what we got here. So we got Horn of Calling. One cheaper for a champion. Gold. Oh, we got the crossbow and the black arrow. Actually, let's pretend we didn't play this yet. So we'll draw a card. Another gold. Okay, so let's see here. Do we want to sack a gold now to thin out our deck? Or do we want to just use the gold? Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could be 7 for a champion. There's a direwolf again. Well, I need to get a red card to get rid of these guys as fast as possible. I like this little pairing here, so hold on. So I can make this guy cost 3, this champion. So I just need 3 gold for that. And then that leaves me with 2 left, which can buy this one. So yeah, I'm going to pop this elixir right now to sacrifice a card in my hand. So I'll get rid of this gold. Okay, thin out my deck a bit. So I will spend 1, 2, 3, 3 to get this one for 1 less, because this is a champion thanks to my Horn of Calling. And then that leaves me with 1 gold, 2 gold to spare, 2 gold. Let's see what we get come up here. I will take this red one, the Death Touch, which gets me 2 and can sacrifice a card on my discard pile or my hand. And with another red card ally ability, I can get 2 attacks. That's 1 gold. And nothing left for 1, so the other one goes to waste. That, I think, was not a bad starting turn. And attack-wise, sorry, I didn't even look at my attack. 2, right? Not enough to get through this guy, that's why I don't care. So I'll draw 4 cards, need another one, so I'll shuffle up these. Okay. And what do we get? Oh, got the arrow with the bow again. 2 arrows. Okay, so master. There's one of his masteries, and I don't have a champion for him to use his blue ability on to stun. So, haha, sucker. Alright, so my turn. Oh no, hold on. This guy will discard a card that costs 1 or more. Well, again, I have no cards with cost on them. So we've dodged this ability again. And no attack, right? Yeah. Hunting bow. Let's draw a card off the black arrow. Got a ruby. Let's play another black arrow, draw a card, and a gold. So I have 5 gold total. 5 gold total. There's this guard champion right here for 5. This guard is, I think I want to go for this guy. The Direwolf. I think I need to get attack going to be faster than playing defensive and healing and gold and all that stuff. So let's just take this Direwolf. Unless, hold on. 8 damage right here. Target opponent discards a card for 5. Well, I know I'm not going to discard the card. I can look at it though, at least. But yeah, hitting for 8 I think is priority. So I'll take this. And this guy's knocking champions away left and right anyway, so before they attack. So I think you just have to go attack here. You gotta adapt, right? Okay, so that is my 5 gold spent. Attack of 4, so 3 of it will hit this guy. Oops, wrong, discard pile. And 1 of it will go on the master. 64. We're getting there. Okay. So I draw 5 cards. Only have 4. So let's shuffle up. Hopefully you get something juicy. Yeah, I think tutoring the deck too to get the higher powered cards as fast as possible might be good too. Yeah, I think going green. I need to focus on these 2 green cards. This could do possibly 7 attack. This could do possibly 9. So yeah, if I go green themed, I think that'd be good. So 1 more. Alright, so master. Changing imp. I have -1 gold this turn, so remember that I'll just use this little gold token. Sometimes I forget. So we'll keep that there. And then this guy will discard a card that costs 1 or more. Okay. Well, I think it'll be Death Touch. I'd rather get the champion into play. I think. Yeah, when I play one of these red cards, I'll automatically get rid of this guy, which is good. But then do I want to sack a card in my hand? Yeah, let's actually... Yeah, actually, I will get rid of the champion, actually. For speed's sake. Because this one will let me sacrifice a card in my hand or discard pile, which I'll get rid of 1 of these golds. And it'll help me speed me, get me some of these cards faster. Okay, he's done. That went my turn. So we'll play this. Gets rid of this guy because it's a red card. I'll sacrifice, like I said, a gold from my hand. Thin my deck out. And then bow. I have a light crossbow in this. So gold, I actually have only 1 gold, but I can make a champion cost 1 less. Is there a 1 cost champion? I don't see one. So my gold, I only have 1. I can't even do my track ability here. So that's fine. So I'm buying nothing. For 3 attack though, we'll go on the master. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Master time. Another imp. Green this time. Flip again. Okay. Oh, there's second mastery, which does the yellow ability. Right? Is it yellow spikes? Fanatics have +2 this turn. I don't see any fanatics. So I think we're good. Okay. All right. Okay. So we've done those abilities. So this guy, discard a card that costs 1 or more. Oh, only 1 I have. Oh, that's rough. Gets rid of the wolf form, 8 attack. Oh, oh, dirty imps. Okay. So that's that. My turn. Already had no attack. Yeah, it's not hitting for anything. Okay, so 2 black arrows with no bow. That kind of sucks. And then 3 gold. It's not enough attack to do anything. 3 gold. Let's take this Elven Curse. Try to get some more damage coming through here. And the attack goes to waste because I can't get through this 3. So that's a crappy turn. That is a crappy turn. Smash and grab. 6. You may put a card from your discard pile on top of your deck. Oh, that's juicy too. Wow. All right. So the master's turn. Let me just get my hand drawn here. Just need 3 more cards. One, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I got wolf form back. That's nice. Got the bow, but no arrows. Okay, so let's do this card, Death Touch, which will automatically get rid of this imp because it's a red card. I'll then sack this gold from my hand using the ability on this card. There's my bow. Target opponent discards a card. So I get to look at the top card of this guy's deck. Oh, the escape. So obviously, I think I leave this on the top. What does it do? It'll just make the fanatics have +2, which is there are no fanatics in play. So I'm going to leave this on top actually, so I know it's coming next. If I saw that after the deck was shuffled, oh man, I'd toss that instantly, and then we don't have to worry about losing the scenario for a while for them escaping. Okay, so that's that. I'll just leave it there. And all right, so 2 gold. Fire gem? No, I don't think we have time to play with fire gems. Nope, we're just going to leave it. Let's tutor, actually. Let's look at the next 3 cards in the deck. Okay, we're going to toss the Horn of Calling. Or no. Do we keep it to maybe get this direwolf going? No, let's toss it. We'll keep the arrows. How many cards are left in the deck? 4. Hopefully I draw into the other bow. And I can get some card draw going. So I'll leave the 2 black arrows on the top, I think. Or do I toss those because they're kind of weak and I get into some other cards? No, let's leave them on. Hopefully draw into the bow and then we'll draw into some new stuff. That'd be cool. So the gold is spent. So 8, 10, 11, 12. Right, 12. Yep, 12 attack. Right on the master. 2, so down to 49. Gotta hurry. So that stands up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, master time. We know his card is the escape. That triggers the yellow. Fanatics have +2 defense this turn. There are none. That's fine. Got lucky there. All right, good. We got the crossbow. All right, so crossbow, black arrow, draw a card. Black arrow, Need to draw another card. Shuffle the deck. I got the wolf form. Sweet. Okay. Champion. Then I got this curse. So I can do target opponent discards a card. I'll leave that guy there. I can deal with him. He's an elite. I can deal with him with my headshot, no problem. I can take 5 damage. Don't worry about that. That's fine. I can't discard him. I don't want to get this guy leveling up faster. I'm sure a mastery is coming soon. So yeah, we'll just leave that there. All right, so let's see. What do we have for gold? Only 2. Tutor. I think it's a tutor time. Yep. 1, 2, 3 out of 4 cards left in the deck. Yeah, let's toss the ruby. And we will... Yeah, we're going to have to draw through the deck anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's get rid of hunting bow. It doesn't matter. We'll put death touch on the top. So I'll draw through it anyway and shuffle up. But it just makes sure that I draw this death touch. Okay. That's my gold spent. So I have 1, 2, 3, 11, 17, 20, plus 3 more, 23. Yep, 23 damage. 1, 2, 3, and 20 more will bring him down to 26. Beauty. Ready these up. Get rid of all these. Draw these 2 cards, obviously. Just want to get 5 gold, but I've been like tossing all my gold, so I don't know if I have enough in my deck to even buy this guy. That's okay. It's all about the attack. As long as the attacks keep coming, we get this guy out of here before he becomes real trouble. Okay, so we know this guy's coming next. Elite. Attacks for 5. Well, 4 of it gets rid of this guy. Oh, yellow ability. Oh, he has extra 2 guard. So we got to remember that. Let's remember that with some awesome Keyforge little +1 tokens here. So that guy hits him away for 5. And 1 to me. 57. So it won't matter because I'm going to pop that guy away with him anyway. All right. So my turn. Let's see here. No bow, but 2 arrows. Horn of Calling. Ugh. Oh, got the wolf form again. Awesome. All right. So you know what? Let's... I mean, that's a champion, but yeah, not enough gold. Let's just continue thinning our deck. So let's do headshot. We'll get rid of this guy. Pop a champion not in our area. I'll play Death Touch to sack Horn of Calling out of my deck. We'll drop Wolf Form. And we'll make him discard a card, but we'll look. And we know, oh, an Elite Ruinous Ambusher. Players, champions, enter play expended. Ooh, that's even worse than the last guy. I notice you use tokens to mark extra defense. Has there been a discussion about including tokens like that with the game? I'm not sure, to be honest. I just know in the box, like, it just fits like the 2 decks in here. It's kind of a small box. But they could easily fit like a small, as we've seen FFG do, like the small little cardboard trays of tokens in like the little starter sets for Keyforge. They've got ones coming out for the next set that are even smaller, little sheets of tokens that come in like smaller packs with like single decks. So, I mean, it's something they could do in the future, I'm sure. But it's just for me playing on stream. I'm playing solo also. I have nobody else really. I mean, I have you guys watching to help me, but when I'm doing solo, sometimes I don't see the chat right away, and I may miss something. And especially since the master goes first, then it's my turn. I draw cards. I start spending gold to do all this stuff. By then, I probably forget that they have +2 defense, so that's why I use that. That's all. You don't need them though. Usually play pretty quick, and when you know what you're doing, it's fine. But yeah, I just sometimes forget. Especially if you have a whole bunch of minions out, then it's like, which one did I just put out last? All right. So this guy, triggering the yellow. So they have again +2. So Do I get rid of that guy? He's 6, that stops me from hitting him. And I'm about to hit now. Okay, let's see what we'll do right now. 10, 11, 12, which takes him down to 14. But then that's, yeah, let's just get rid of this guy. I'm going to discard him, actually. I mean, this guy might level up. Does he get 2 cards on the level up side? No, just still 1 he reveals. It becomes a little worse. I'm actually just going to get rid of that. I don't care. Because I don't have a headshot anymore, just to take that guy out. And I don't need my champions coming into play exhausted either. So I'll discard that guy. Then I said I'll do 12 on the master. 1, 2, and another 10. Yeah, down to 14. And hopefully I draw 14 attack next. And, well, we'll see what he does, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now they'll go. There's the mastery. So yellow, fanatics have +2 defense. Doesn't matter. He's going to level up. Flip to his level 2 side. These get discarded. So now he stuns the 2 highest defense champions among all players. Flips again. You have 2 less gold this turn as the red, and fanatics have +5 defense on the yellow. Wow. Wow. Okay. I don't feel bad about getting rid of that guy then. All right. My turn. All right. What do we get here? We got 2 bows, but no arrows. That's fine. Okay. So we got a target opponent can discard a card. Let's see what we get. Another mastery. I'm going to leave that there. It will make him flip again, but I'm okay. I'll just leave it there. It's not going to level him up anymore. Okay. So gold-wise, 4 gold, 1 short. But I'm not going to buy anything. I don't want to put junk in my deck right now. I think things are going okay. So 1, 2, 3, +6 is 9 attack. Taking this guy down to 5. Yep. All right, I gotta shuffle my deck to start drawing. Oh, I guess I could have tracked, but oh, I had no deck. Whatever. It's fine. I think that works good for speed-wise. I've been getting rid of a lot of the junk out of my deck anyway, so hopefully should just be drawn into juicy stuff with enough attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, master. Oh, surprise! It's a mastery card. So he's gonna flip again. Ruinous vampire minion coming to my area here. He's gonna heal up the master for 4, up to 9. And then attack for 4. Oh no, I'm down to 53. It's not about that though. It's about getting through this guy faster. Okay. Oh, and they have plus fanatics. Yes, he's a fanatic. So he gets +5. Oh man, this turn. Okay. All right. So let's go with my turn here. Yeah, so we got the Ryla Endweaver champion out here. We got Death Touch, so I can sacrifice. I'll sacrifice this gold out of my hand. I will use her to draw a card off this ally ability since I have another red card in play. Elven Curse. And we got our 2 bows. So gold, I only have 1 gold. That's okay. I'm not going to spend it. And let's see. 3 attack. Plus I get the ally ability on this one, so that's another 4, 7, 13. No other green card though for that 3. So 13, 14, 15, 16. 9 of it goes to this guy. Leaving 7 more. And take this guy down to 2. So close, so close. 4 cards, we'll shuffle up my nice tiny little deck here of, what is it, 8 cards we're at now? Well, I guess 9 with that. Okay, master. Ruinous Ambusher minion, elite. Players, champions enter play exhausted. Green, flip again. Mastery card red. I have -2 gold this turn. So to remind myself of the -2 gold, I'll just use those 2 little gold tokens. Okay, So now attack of 3 doesn't get through this guard. He would actually check to see if he could defeat me first. Well, I have 53, so he's not defeating me. So he'll then try to attack this and doesn't get through. Okay, so 5. Red. Did I do all the stuff? Yeah, -2 gold. This green will slip again. Yeah, okay, so we should be good. All right, what do we get here? Okay, we got our hunting bow, black arrow, draw a card, death touch, play death touch. I'll use this ally ability, draw a card, black arrow, draw a card. I have my whole deck in my hand. Awesome sauce. All right, so I have 2 less gold this turn, but I'm definitely just gonna blow this guy away, I think, here. So let's just look at the attack. So 3, 4, 10, 2 green cards, so another 3, 13, 21, 22, plus another 4, 26, 7, 8, 9. 6 is gone here, and 23 to take away his 2. Math checks out. Boom, did it. At veteran difficulty too, that's good. That is good. Awesome. All right, so this guy's blown away. Okay, so let's see what happens here story-wise. Boop, boop, boop. All right, so we're gonna go to chapter, actually, let me tune away so you guys don't see anything as I scroll by, getting to chapter 6. All right, boom. Chapter 6, end of the chase. If the master escapes, see the escape card in the master's deck. Or, if all players are defeated, you lose the encounter and you may try again. Remember, when you restart an encounter, you completely reset your characters to where they were at the start of the encounter, including getting back any elixirs you had. If you reduce the master's health to 0, you win the encounter. Read the text below and collect your rewards. Oh yeah, let's get that elixir out of there since I won. And let me just put my ability back. Okay, story-wise, let's read here. Your enemies lie defeated, but the kidnapped young man is not with this group. You search the fallen followers for clues, but you find nothing, save a few items that may prove useful. Then you hear a groan and realize one of your enemies is still conscious. Barely. You question him, and you learn things. 3 things. First, his group was once part of the Necros cult, but splintered off to form their own sect. They call themselves the Ruinos. Okay. Second, they were headed to a nearby cobbler shop, which conceals an entrance to a series of caverns beneath Thandar. These caverns lead to a ceremonial space where the Ruinous gather. Third, in a few hours, they intend to sacrifice the kidnapped young man to summon a demon. You have no time to lose. Reward time, my favorite time. Each player finds a class treasure. Each player shuffles the remaining treasure cards, so I have 3 left. So I can get an unending quiver, a snake pet, or a horned black arrow. Let's see what we get. And it could replace a card in my deck. Snake pet. Awesome. So let's see what this does. Stun a target minion in your area or draw a card. In PvP, you may also target an opposing guard. He's not great around people. So it's a little champion that's got 1 damage, and I can use him over and over again, as long as he's in play still, to stun a target minion in your area. That's super cool. So this will go in my deck. It doesn't replace a card, so it makes my deck a little thicker, which is all good. And let's get our other cards reset here. Okay, these are all market cards. And we'll shuffle those back in a minute. All right. So then each player earns a character point. They may spend it to upgrade one of their skills or abilities or to buy an additional health card. So how that works is, so this character point can be used to A, upgrade my health so I can purchase this card at level 1. Starts out in play, gives me an extra 8 health right off the top. Okay. You eventually, when more campaign boxes come out and you play longer, you can upgrade this to level 2 using a character point later and get 16 health at the start, which is kind of cool. So that's one thing you can buy. The other things, those are my treasures. Don't worry about those right now. The other things, we can ignore these, right? Yes. We started at level 3 for my ability Headshot. So we ignore 1 and 2 when playing the campaign, unless you eventually get so many points you wrap around. But we can choose one of these level 4s. And yeah, so ignore those. So we could upgrade our ability to either Twin Shot, stun a target minion that isn't in your area, then another. So this is 2 that aren't in your area. But we haven't really seen many that go in their area. Maybe in level 3 here, we'll see more minions up in the Master's area. I mean, it's good in when you're not playing solo and you have nearby other players. This goes up to 5 player. This can help me if I have no minions in my area that are readied or prepared. I can then attack my neighbors' areas and help them out, and then you draw a card. Or Quick Shot here. Stun a target minion that isn't in your area. Then you may put an arrow from your discard pile into your hand, then you draw a card. Oh, that's kind of cool. So if I have the bow and the arrows in my discard, and grab it back, grab one of them back, play it, and help me draw a card, and then use this to draw an extra card. I like that one so far. And then, or I could upgrade Track from its level 1 to level 2. And the choices for that are Fast Track or Careful Track. So Fast Track, you and a target nearby player each look at the top 3 cards of your decks. You may put up to 2 of them in your discard pile and the rest of them. So this is not really great for solo. It doesn't really help me much extra. Then this one, Careful Track, actually look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may put up to 2 of them in your discard pile, then put the rest back in the order. So a little better than regular Track. So far, Quick Shot seems to be the thing I want, or Health. I think I'll just go with Quick Shot. Yeah, so it could get me an arrow back. I'll just take that and it'll upgrade Headshot. So Headshot goes away, and let me just throw that into the right over here. Yeah. So that's what we'll upgrade is our Quick Shot ability. These treasures and health can go away. All right, so I should have 11 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Perfect. So that's my deck shuffled up. And all right, let's finish shuffling up the market here. And get ready for the next one. I think that's all reward wise. And it says go to the next encounter, chapter 7. Fun. Thanks a lot everyone who's joining in. I see some more people have tuned in. I know it's a longer stream, so I don't expect everyone to hang out the whole time, and it's also in the afternoon here on the Eastern time zone. Also in the day, I guess, in North America in general. So those who are slacking at work watching, thank you, I appreciate it. I would never do such thing. All right, I think that is out. Let's just cut this deck a little bit here. Okay, let's just throw the market out here. Okay, it's bribes and profits, man. They're the theme of this stream. The blue cards here. Okay, so this guy's deck is going to change. So let's go to chapter 7. Here, let me tune away for a sec while I scroll there. Oh, it was the next one. So encounter 3, the ritual. All right, story. You make your way to the cobbler's shop and find the entrance to the caverns. You move quickly with your lantern unlit and rely on your night vision to guide you. Hiding in the shadows, you come across a vast ceremonial space. A priestess stands on a dais chanting, along with dozens of her followers. Behind the priestess, a large brazier burns, and above it you see a huge, formless shadow. With each beat of the chant, the shadow seems to grow and twist. Oh no. You realize the priestess is mere moments away from summoning the demon. You draw your weapons, but the priestess turns toward your hiding place. Welcome, she booms, her voice magically amplified. Enter and bear witness to the end of Thandar. All right, set up for encounter 3, part 1. Place the oversized ruinous archpriestess in the master seat. Where is she? All right. Ruinous archpriestess, level 1. She needs 3 masteries to level up. Same as before. Okay, we'll set up the master's deck. She's a level 3. Oh, that's my deck. So let's get the 2s out of here. Mastery. So masteries, 2. There's an S. All the 2s are gone. So the S's, we will get a new S card out of there. So the 3 deck is there. So these are gone. S. So let's shuffle up the S and see what we get. I won't even look. Okay, let's take this one. All right. Yeah, we'll take these and shuffle it with that. All right. Okay, we need to remove the Ruinous Zealot and Vexing Imp minion cards as instructed in the special rules on the next page. Ruinous Zealot and Vexing Imp. Okay. Shuffling up the rest. Place the Master's deck next to the oversized Ruinous Archpriestess card. Master starts with 30 health. We can get there quick. 30, right? Okay. Let's see it. I start with 58. Okay. Let's see here. Defeat her before she completes her dark ritual. Play begins with the player, blah, blah. During setup, take out the Ruinous Zealot and Vexing Imp. They're out. Put whichever one you defeated as the master of encounter 2 back in the box. Ruinous Zealot, you're out, bro. Okay. Actually, let's just... I don't know if we'll need him again, so let's just throw him up here out of the way so he's reachable. The other one begins in the encounter master's area. Okay, so it's there. What does this guy do? Elite. Put this minion into the master's area. Done. When you play 2 red cards in 1 turn, stun this minion. Oh, that's cool. And then he makes me discard a random card. 7 on this guy. Oh, but I can stun a minion, a quick shot, and get rid of the minion not in my area right away. Yeah, he might be gone real quick. Okay. Several effects say to add cards to the ritual. Set these cards aside face down in a ritual pile next to the master. They will matter later. All 4 of the Ruinous Archpriestess powers are favored. What the heck? That's gross. That is gross. Okay. Add the highest cost blue card in the market to the ritual. Oh, cards. So if there's a tie. Add the highest cost green, add the highest cost red, add the highest cost yellow. So it's going to be building up the ritual every round. And then when the white card's drawn, maybe grabbing a whole bunch. Oh, man. Okay, interesting. All right. If multiple cards of the chosen faction are tied for the highest cost, each of those tied cards are added to the ritual. Yeah, makes sense. This is a 2-part encounter. This isn't over when you defeat the Ruinous Archpriestess, so don't put anything away after you defeat her. Players continue with the same decks and current health. And if all players are defeated, you lose the encounter. You may try again, go back to 7. If you reduce the Master's health to 0, go to Chapter 8. If the Ruinous Archpriestess reaches level 2, go to Chapter 9. Oh, so we do not want her to reach level 2, I'm assuming. Okay, so that's that. All right, let's stop there and get to the table. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we only have 4 left, so they are all going to the center. Then the masteries. Okay, I'll shuffle the bottom. Shuffle this one. Shuffle the middle. Okay, and the next one. So this guy, I think we want to get rid of him quick time because the reds here, we got a 2-cost red and a 7. It's going to be hard to get reds out, and dealing with a 7 attack is going to take forever. So I think we're going to just pop him with quick shot right away. Seems to be the plan. Okay, deck ready. My deck. Shuffled. All right. 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll try it on regular difficulty. Veteran. Last one went okay. Health is good. 58. Yep. 30. All right. Master. I think we're done. Everything. Yep. Here we go. Biting Imp. When you play a Necros card, stun this minion. So like the other imps. Yellow. But the highest cost. There is no yellow cards. Put the highest cost yellow. It doesn't happen. And he makes me discard an item. Oh, this guy will do discard a random card. So let's just, I haven't even looked. Gets rid of a ruby. That's sucky. And this one makes me get rid of an item. So let's choose. I mean, my attack is not really. Oh, I got the bow to draw a card. Let me just get rid of a gold, I think. No. Yeah, gold's fine. Okay. All right, so that guy's done. That guy's done. Okay. All right, my turn. 3 cards to work with here. Stupid priestess. All right, we'll do the quick shot. Oh, you know what I could have done? Kept the gold. I could get rid of a black arrow. Yeah, I forgot. So I can use this, right? Quick shot. So let's pop it. Stun a target minion that isn't in your area. See you later, Vexing Imp. You may put an arrow from your discard pile into your hand. Yeah, see, that makes my better use of my ability. And then I draw a card. And more gold. Okay, so this is gone. Sacrificed. Okay, so the Vexing Imp gone for now. Hopefully he doesn't come back. Let's play our crossbow. And we'll play our black arrow we got back to draw a card. More gold all day. Okay. So, not enough attack to get rid of this guy. So, but we got 5 gold total to work with here. I'm going to take this for 2. 2 more. Take one of these 1-costers or this 2. I think I will just take this fire gem. Yep. Okay, and the attack, like we said, can't get through this 4 defense on this guard here. So I'll draw my next hand. 4. Okay. Priestess. Mastery. Triggering green. No greens. Lucky again, I think. The highest cost green card. There's none. But she's 1 closer to being leveled up, promoted, whatever. And this guy is going to make me discard an item. So we got some choices here. So I can do some card draw here with this bow and this black arrow. Another bow. Snake pet. I want to have the snake pet. So it might be Horn of Calling. Let's see, champion-wise. We only have a 7 and a 7 in there. I think it's going to take a while to get enough gold. Let's just get rid of the Horn of Calling as our item to be discarded from this guy. All right, ready up. Okay, my turn. Let's put the snake pet in there. And he will stun a target minion in my area. And then make me draw a card. Oh, or draw a card. Nah, that's fine. That's good, that's good. Still great. All right, so let's do Hunting Bow. Black arrow, draw a card. Gold. And crossbow. So 2 gold. Let's just take a fire gem. Okay, attack for 4. Let's hit the priestess down to 26. Ready up the snake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, master. Ooh, another mastery, yellow. Highest cost yellow is this taxation. Goes to the ritual. I'll just make the ritual there. Okay. That's it, right? Yeah. My turn. So we got this. The influence for 3 gold, 2 gold off a ruby. Oh man, did we get it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Spicy. I didn't think we'd get one of these guys this fast. All right, so this guy's 7 defense, this guy's 6. Let's see their abilities. And I've grabbed a red card already. Did I grab any other colors I can remember? I don't remember. Might be it all. So let's do, this guy can attack for 3. Then I may sacrifice a card in my hand or discard pile. If I do, I gain an additional 3 attack. Or this guy, 4, and then I can stun a target champion. So thinning my deck, a little more attack possibly, or stunning champions. I think thinning the deck. There's no ally ability happening here. Yeah, let's... Getting rid of champions is good too, because then it gets more damage on the master if the champions are out of the way. Yeah, let's take the assassin. Ooh, another 6 champion. Wow. Okay, and then I'll take the one from this, right? I have one left. 5. Yeah, I had 8. So that was 7. Yeah, I'll spend 1 on the profit. All right. Oh, and damage-wise, yeah, I'm not going to sack this yet, but I could use that to do 3 damage, but I think we're okay. Oh, I could use this guy to draw a card, actually, right? There was no minion. Oh, the arrow. Oh, but I didn't have, yeah, I didn't have a bow, right? So 1 more attack. Or 1 attack. Yeah, let's do the one to the, yeah, sure. Draw my cards. Okay. Hopefully get another big gold turn and get another one of these. Yeah, this guy out would be nice. 4. Okay. All right. Master. Stone Golem. Red. Add the highest cost red. Ooh, this guy's gone. I missed my chance. Goes to the ritual. I got the guy from the cover of the base box, right? Or no, where's he from? He's from like a playmat or something. Yeah, this guy. Or he's on the rule book or something. I don't know. But that art's cool. All right. Let's see here. Tough. This minion can't be stunned except by damage. Ooh, no cheating with the snake. No cheating with the snake. And he's in my area. And hits for 5 is 9. Oh my. Oh man. Okay, so hitting for 5. Knocks away my snake. And hits me for 4. Well, that sucks. Okay. Crossbow. Cross hunting bow. Alright. So I don't have enough damage. Even if I sack this fire gem, only hits for 6. So not enough to hit him at all. So it's going to be wasted. Gold, I have 4, 5. Let's take bribe for 3. For 2. Just take a fire gem. Yeah, no, let's tutor the deck actually. So look at the top 3. Let's get rid of this gold. There's my assassin. I'm going to get rid of the black arrow also, since I see my 2 bows are going away right now. And I'll just throw this assassin back on the top. Okay, those are gone. Already up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, master. Oh, level up time. Oh my, that was fast. So hold on, we do this at the top. Blue, or most expensive blue to the ritual. Most expensive green. Most expensive red, there are none. Most expensive yellow is a 7. Man. Okay. Or would it replace? I think it would replace, right? So let me see. Yeah, I should have done them one at a time, I think. Yellow is still the highest. Green, still the highest green. Yeah, so we just didn't take a red. Let's put this red in there. Highest red. But that guy might have not been, whatever. Whatever, okay. All right, and then level up time. The ritual is complete. Go to chapter 9 of the adventure book. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So let me get to number 9. The ritual is complete. You are too late, the priestess screams. With a triumphant wail, she plunges her dagger into her own chest, completing the ritual. As she crumbles to the floor, she utters in a hoarse whispers that eerily echoes around the chamber. The demon has come. The demon has come in Thandar. Will die. And Thandar will die. Add each card in the market to the ritual. Then replace those cards. Uh-oh. 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 I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. All right. The active player may now continue their turn. They may not attack, target, or otherwise affect the master for the rest of their turn. They may still attack minions. Okay, so I'm the active player. They just went, right? Mastery, leveled up. Oh yeah, these need to go to the discard. So master's still getting 1 card. So the active player may now continue their turn. They must not attack, target, or otherwise affect the master for the rest of their turn. They may still attack minions. Oh, this guy. All right, so let's finish our turn, I guess. So this champion comes out. I got a blue card to go along with him. That's great. Black arrow and some gold. So gold is 2, 4, 5. I think we'll go for the direwolf. Yeah, let's get the direwolf in my deck here. He's good. Green, green everywhere. Okay. And oh yeah, I can't stun him, right? Tough. Minions can't be stunned except by damage. Do I have enough for? Yeah, I have it. Perfect. Ally ability for the win. So we take this guy out for sure with all of our damage. Doesn't matter, can't hit her anyway. So that was kind of lucky. That's my gold, that's my attack. And we're done. Let's draw to end my turn here. One, two. All right. Okay, so finish my turn. Now what? When that player's turn ends, go to chapter 11. So let me skip ahead to 11 so I don't spoil anything for you guys. On chapter 10. All right, the demon is summoned. The shadow shape coalesces and a massive roar fills the chamber as the demon enters this dimension. Before the master phase, resolve the ritual as follows. Take the stack of ritual cards and separate them into 4 piles, 1 for each faction/color. If there are any factionless cards, set them aside. Okay. Here and here and here. All right, done. 2, count the numbers of cards in each pile. The pile that has the most cards determines which demon is summoned. See below. So 3 in the yellow. If you guys can see that, I need to make it so you can see. Oh, this is all flipped around here. I just noticed this. How come nobody said anything? Let me just edit that. There we go. So yeah, so we got 3 in the yellow here. And what does this got my hand? My reds, 3 in the reds. And then we got 2 in the blue and 3 in the green. So there's a tie. So it says for ties, if there's a tie for the most, add cards to the top of the market deck to the pile. If there's a tie for the most, add cards from the top of the market deck to the pile of the most appropriate color, one at a time, to any of the piles have more cards than the other 3. That color will determine which demon was summoned. See below. Blue, tie. Yellow, yellow's the winner. All right. Each pile of cards has effects as follows. Blue. For each blue card in the ritual, stun the highest champion among all players. Well, that sucks. Okay. Green. Starting with the active player and moving clockwise around the table, each player discards a random card until the group has discarded cards equal to the number of green cards in the ritual. So I discard 3 cards. Let's just take these 3. So arrow, horn of calling, and a ruby. That's actually pretty good, I think. We'll see what's left in my hand, though. Probably a couple gold. All right. Red. Each player loses health equal to twice the number of red cards in the ritual. So 3, so that's 6 health I lose. Down to 48. Okay, yellow. The demon gains starting health equal to 3 times the number of yellow in the ritual. So yellow, there's 4. So that's 12. He'll get 12 extra health. Now shuffle all of the ritual cards back into the market deck. Then shuffle the master's discard pile and any mastery cards that were attached to the Runos Archpriestess into the master's deck. Okay. All right. Okay, so we're setting up. So that pile stays the same. Oh, we leave this out. Yeah, sorry. I'm being dumb. I think this is what was there. Yeah, we leave this alone. We just, the heck is this? Oh, it's my hand. We'll just shuffle these back into the deck. Okay, let's do a quick. Fun. Okay. Okay, done. All right. So now we're going to shuffle. Then shuffle the master's discard pile and any mastery cards that are attached to Runos into the master deck. So the master deck's not going to have a nice even distribution. Yeah. Okay, master deck, shuffle. All right, so yellow was the most, right? And we got to remember 12 extra health on the boss man. Yellow had the most cards, go to chapter 15. All right, let's jump to 15 quick, scroll by all this other chapters. 15, oh no, all right. Karakan, Flesh of Iron. Story. As the roar grows, the demon's massive body forms above the brazier. Now fully in this dimension, the demon drops to the dais to land hard on its hooved feet. The monster raises up to its full height, at least 3 times that of a man. Its skin is the color of fresh blood. The demon flexes its muscles, straining hard. You watch as the demon's skin splits open in half a dozen places. Along its legs and arms, the molten gray slabs of armor grow right out of its flesh. The demon growls. It grabs a follower in a claw and smashes a helpless soul into the ground. Then it steps off the dais. Set up for the Karakon, Flesh of Iron. All right, so let's grab this guy. So the Archpriestess can go away. Where's this guy? Oh, that looks cool. All right. So here's this juicy boss man. So level 1, he only needs 2 to level up. Starting health 65. So let's actually, let's get us 65 plus 12. So that's 77. Okay, and I say the same for health. Oh, hold on. The book says 60 health. This says 65. I'll go with the worst one. But that's obviously a typo, I think. Huh. Yeah, usually the cards outrule the rule book. Okay. Let's see. Place him. The side is level 1. He's drawn 1 card. So let's see his abilities. Blue here. 2 damage, or 2 attack. Forge a flesh armor. For each flesh armor, stun the highest champion among all players. On green, 4 attack. Forge a flesh armor. For each flesh armor, discard a card. Red, forge a flesh armor. Gain 3 attack for each flesh armor. And yellow, forge 2 flesh armors. Okay, whatever that means. I'm sure we'll find out right now. Okay, so place the side that has a 1. Yep, you will continue to use the same master deck you were using for the Runos Archpriestess. Any minions that are still in play remain in play. This master starts with 60 health plus any bonus health from the yellow cards in Chapter 11. Special rules. When Karakon forges a flesh armor, put the top card of the market deck face up next to him as a flesh armor. Each time a player would deal damage to Karakon while he has any flesh armor, that player applies damage to one of his pieces of flesh armor instead, their choice. All of that damage must be applied to the same piece of flesh armor. When a flesh armor is dealt damage greater than or equal to its cost, sacrifice it. Remember, a player may make multiple attacks using part of their combat pool on each attack. Wow, attack's going to be a priority here. Good thing all the cards in the market right now have some red on them. Okay, flesh armor retains damage during a turn until it's sacrificed. Flesh armor retains damage during a turn until it's sacrificed. Oh, and if it does not take enough damage in a single turn, it's lost. That's same. That's just like normal damage on champions and stuff anyway. Flesh armor are not champions or minions. For instance, using Fireball, which deals 4 damage to each master and minion, will hit Karakon for 4 damage, which will be dealt to 1 piece of flesh armor. It will not deal 4 damage to each flesh armor. If all players are defeated, you may try again, go back to 7. If you defeat this guy, go to 16. Look at this guy. He's going to gobble me up. All right, so we'll stop there and go to the table. All right. Yeah, cool stuff. Okay, so I see 2 cards in hand. This guy's got 77 health. I'm at 48. I've already blown my quick shot, which sucks, but that's what had to happen, I think. It sucks I couldn't kill her quick enough. I don't know what would have happened, to be honest. All right. Let's go. I think just this guy goes first, right? Yeah, we just start off the battle. 1 card. Biting Imp, yellow. Forge 2 flesh armors. Okay, so we have a 5 and a 4. Oh man. Okay. When I play a red card, I can stun this minion. He makes me discard an item, which I'll do right now. And of course, my one item is gold. That's all I got. And there we go. That is the turn, right? Yep. Okay. I'll go with my 1 card in hand. 3 gold. I could pop it for 3 attack, but there's nothing I can really take out for 3 attack, so we'll just keep it. 3 gold. I'm going to take this Elven Curse that does 6 damage. And I can discard opponent's card, which might be helpful to get rid of rock golems off the top of the deck eventually. Okay, so that's that. Death Cultist. All right. I'll draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This guy will go. Blue. 2 attack, forge a flesh armor. And then for each flesh armor, stun the highest champion. Okay, so it's a 7. Oh my god. Am I doing this right? Like, this is insane. So I got a 5 cost of 4 and a 7. Like, am I just really that unlucky? Man. Each time a player would deal damage to him, it applies damage to one of his flesh armors instead. Yeah, when it's equal to or less its cost. Wow. Man, I gotta get going on the attack here. Crazy. Okay. So this is Captive. Champion and a human. You discover someone has been captured by the Runos. Go to chapter 10 in the adventure book. What the hell is this? Never seen that before. Okay, let's go chapter 10. What? Okay, hold on here. Chapter 10, where are you? There you are. Okay, chapter 10. The Runos have a captive. Story. A snarling disciple drives you back against a wall. With a quick strike, you slay your enemy. You sense something to your right, and you turn to face the next threat. To your surprise, it's the young man the Runos kidnapped from the inn at 4 Rivers. His clothes are in tatters, and he's chained to the wall. But when you break his manacles, the look of terror on his face becomes grim determination. He picks up the fallen disciple's weapon, and together you rejoin the battle. When the captive is flipped by the master, attach it to either side of the master's card. Okay. It is not in play in the master's area. All right, let me just throw him, sure, over here. It doesn't do anything while next to the master. It isn't damaged or stunned by card effects. It isn't a minion, so you do not use its expend power when your turn begins. Each time the active player gains health, instead of spending on their hero or a nearby player's hero, they can spend it on the captive. If they spend 4 or more points in one turn, they acquire the captive card into their discard pile. At that point, the card acts just like any other champion card in their deck. The captive cannot be rescued if there are minions in the master's area or if there are minions in the active player's area. If you're keeping score, your party earns... No, I'm not keeping score. Blah, 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 blah. Return to playing the game. Interesting. So back to chapter 15, right? Yep. 15. Okay. Let's see what this guy says here. You discovered someone has been captured by the Runos. Went to chapter 10, yep. Then when you use this guy later, you can sacrifice the top card of the ritual. Okay, that doesn't matter anymore. Or a flesh armor, shadow, spike, or gobbled up card. Oh, I need this guy. I gotta heal him though. Gotta heal him. I don't know if I've been taking any cards that heal. I don't see any in the market right now. I might not get to use that guy. We'll see. Okay. So he triggered the blue. We did that. Oh, and then 2 attack. And this guy will make me discard an item. So let's do 2 attack down to 46. And item. I'll just get rid of a gold. Okay. All right. Now onto my turn. Let's do Snake Pet, who will get rid of this minion. Crossbow. And we got our Direwolf Guard Dog down here. So I got 4 gold total to work with. Yeah, let's take this yellow guard. There's some healing. That's a tough one to get to, though. Okay, and then I have a total of 4 attack. I'll do that on this dark energy armor. So this will go here, I believe. Yeah, sacrifice it. Okay, so he has 2 flesh armors left, a 5 and a 7. Okay, and these are gone. This guy's already up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, minion, or master, sorry. Ruinous Chanter, minion, human fanatic, elites, goes up here. If the Ruinous Archpriestess is the master, add the top card of the market deck to the ritual. Otherwise, you gain 4 attack. 4 attack. So he's blue. So we forge a flesh armor. An 8. My God. So unlucky with these cards off the deck here. All right. 5, 7, and an 8. All right. So he's a 4 plus, and that was a blue, right? Blue. So that gives 2 more. So 6. 6 will destroy this direwolf, and the other 1 will get rid of the snake pet. That sucks. All right, my turn. Okay, hunting bow, black arrow, draw a card. Oh man. Okay. So I have 6 gold. Let's just take this champion, who hits for 5 and can help me draw cards possibly. Okay. I'll attack 3. Only 3. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Shuffle time. Three, 4. Okay. All right, master. Ruinous Chanter, minion, human fanatic, elites. Red. Forge of flesh armor. Gain 3 attack. 3 attack for each flesh armor. Okay, 3. Is that coming off the screen? Yeah, it is. All right, we'll find a better way, I guess. Let's throw the over here. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So it is the same thing. Gain 4. So these guys will 8 total attack plus 4 times, what did I say? 3? 12. So that's 20 attack. Wow. Yeah, this is not going good. Down to 26. Okay. Got to get some defense built up here, some healing. I don't know. It's going to be a long one. Okay, so we got a guard. Bow. All right, so let's 4 Okay, for one, we'll take this taxation. And let's take this death cultist for 2. And for the last one, we'll take another taxation. Maybe I can hit those together and heal. Oh, there's some red sacrifice out of my deck. That'd be nice to get going. I will get rid of this fire gem and have 5 total attack. Oh, plus this 3, so that is 8. And what should we do? I think we just get rid of one of these. Or get rid of a flesh armor. Yeah, let's just get rid of one of these. No. Oh, man. It's tough. Yeah, this guy gets freaking flesh armor every turn. Yeah, I think I have to go after these guys, right? If they're in his area. And 2 will just go to waste. So bad. So bad, so bad, so bad. Oh, my deck is so big compared to normal. Not efficient. Master. Fire pentagram. Hazard. Yellow. Forge 2 flesh armors. 7. And a 5. All the cheap ones are coming out here, though. When the master flips a red card, this deals... oh, this goes in front of me. When the master flips a red card, this deals 5 damage to you and each of your champions. Then clear this hazard. When you play a card that costs 5 gold, clear this hazard. Alright, so that is that. This guy will just attack me for 4. Or like add 4 attack to it. Yep. Which is enough to kill this guard, of course. Perfect. Right? Let me just double check that says 4. Yes, it's a 4. So small. Okay, my turn. So I have to play a 5 gold card. I don't have one in my hand, of course. Snake Pet. Can't get rid of the hazard. That's okay, though. All right, so we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm taking this one with the 3 gold. I might sacrifice a card. Yeah, let's take this one for 5. Oh, that would have been nice for 6. All right, let's pop the fire gem. I think. No. Do I anyway? I mean, I need to thin my deck out. Yeah, I'll just pop it anyway. 3 attack. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's fine. This guy. Oh, this guy could get me to draw a card. Oh, that's another 3. Plus I had 1 left over. I should have did that first. That's okay. I probably still would have bought that one. So 4 gold. Let's buy this one for 2 for 5 attack. And let's take this Elven Gift. I don't know what's making my deck super thick, but this one will let me draw a card if I do discard a card. That's fine. Okay, more sacrifice. Okay. Yeah. Oh, put the next action I take on top of my deck, which would have been this one. So this action will go on top of my deck, actually. Okay. This is gone. That's up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Boss Man. When Master flips a red card, so I remember that. green. 4 attack, forge a flesh armor. For each flesh armor, discard a card. Well, he's at freaking 7, so I have no hand. Wow. Wow. That's disgusting. This is disgusting. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. Maybe it's like broken with solo? No, but I guess every turn, yeah, never mind. Okay, so this jerk comes out. Did the flesh armor. Stone golem, tough. You have to get rid of him with damage. That's gross. So 5 attack, 4 attack. Is 9 total. Concern my pet, so 8 will go through. Down to 18. Oh boy. Yep, that's that. My turn. I have no hand. Oh, okay. Mastery. First mastery. Okay, it's blue. Forge a flesh armor. And for each flesh armor, stun a target champion. There are none. Another 7. Wow. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Okay, let's do. So it needs 1 more to get promoted, so that's good. Okay, so 4 attack plus 5 is 9. Down to 9. Yeah, I don't see how I'm getting through this one, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we got a assassin here. Might help a little bit. Maybe not. I can get rid of this guy. Oh no, I can't, because this guy's in my area, right? I can't target outside of my area while this guy's here, and I can't stun him with this ability because he's tough. I'm screwed. All right. I played a card that costs 5 or more, so this is gone. Okay, the golem. So I have 4 gold. I mean, if I can get guards into play, that can help me survive a little bit. Yeah, I gotta play defensively. Hopefully this guard comes out, I guess. Oh, it's the champion, so it costs 1 less actually, so it only costs 2. So I still have 2 more. Hit job. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh, I'll do a track for the other 2. So let's shuffle. Let's look at the top 3. It's this, and this. Yeah, none of these are yellow in healing or champions. I'm actually going to toss. I'll leave the intimidation on top. Get rid of the bow and the arrow. All right, so that's gone. This 3. How much attack do I have? Yeah, let's do it like this. So I'll pop this for 3 attack. 4, 5, 6, 7. And then another 4 to add to my pool, which I'll spend some of that right now. So 7, 11. So 9 of it will take this guy out. I'll stun a target champion with his ability. And let's do 2 more. Is there 2 armor? Of course there's not. So that just goes to waste. Ready these up. Okay, arrow gone. Draw 5 new cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 77 this guy's at still. Oh, man. All right, master. Oh, he's going to promote himself or level up or whatever. All right, so red. Forge a flesh armor and gain, oh my god, 3 attack for each flesh armor. So this is at 9. 9 times 3, 27 attack. Yeah, I'm done. I lose. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, I feel like I had a crappy deck going there. Like too many colors spread, not enough red to sacrifice till later. Got none of that going. So much gold crap. It was bad. Okay, so if we're defeated, try again, go back to chapter 7. So we're going to do it. And we're going to drop the difficulty down 1 so I'll get a turn before the master. That's the rules I've put on myself here for this playthrough. Chapter 7. Captive. Useless. Now that I know that guy's a thing, though, try to get some heal going. And now that I know that I mean, I may not fight the same minion again, or the same second master. So I might see something different happen here. So I can't really build my deck with this in mind. Yeah. Holy crap. Lots of scrolling here. 7, there we go. All right, so we're doing the Ruinous Priestess again. So let's get all these market cards back in the market. Okay. These will go to the master. We'll set up the master's deck in a sec. This is my ability back. So now I know, hold this quick shot, man, for like a golem. Oh no, I can't use it on the golem. I don't even know who to use it on or when. Let's mark it. Snake Pet. Oh yeah, Snake Pet goes in the deck. What else? This hunting bow goes in there. These are all market cards. Yes, yes, markets. Come on, market. I need to build a super efficient deck. I was trying to get as much attack going to kill the priestess quick, because I knew she only had 30 health. And when she flipped over there, she did her summons thing, and I saw it in the book there. It said, you know, the end of, or when she levels up, you have to go to a different chapter. So I knew that would be like something bad. Okay, so let's see here. Just make sure I got all more market stuff. Yeah, look at all these yellows that were coming. Oh, I would have guarded and healed up. Oh, that's too bad. It's too little, too late. Too little, too late. So I need some healing so that I can get this captive guy. Because him being able to pop flesh armors, I mean, not that I might see that guy again. You never know, right? But, all right. So let's see. Do I have my 11 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Also, not seeing reds to sacrifice. Like, none of the sacrifice abilities or the draw effects off the green there at the beginning. I wasn't getting through my deck fast enough. All right. So let's just shuffle up the market. And how unlucky is that? Flipping 7s and 8s multiple times off the top of the deck for his flesh armor. Not 1s, not 2s, not 3s. I was getting a lot of that in the market, but I was just getting unlucky. Like, I know there's a strategy. Like, I could have, I don't know, not bought stuff and then left those cheaper ones on the top. But like, how do you know that, right? Oh, thanks everyone hanging out still, and some of the new viewers. I appreciate it. Just playing through the campaign here, Ruin of Thandar. If you've joined late, I will be, obviously this will be up on YouTube for watching later. And also BK, or BQser, thanks for subscribing. I just noticed that. I'm so sorry. Just grabbed an hour ago. If you're still watching, thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, let's cut that up. All right. Okay. So this guy's gone. We'll get our priestess back. Okay. Set up the market here. All right. Oh, look, all 2s and 3s. Perfect. Good thing we don't have that guy ripping cards off the top, because you know they're all going to be expensive. All right, let's go here. So priestess. We already did the whole removing thing, so we got to get that guy and set him up right beside her, right? This guy. Our vexing imp. Take out the masteries. Okay. Shuffle up the rest. Actually, let's look for a different S card. I think I know it might change it. Yeah, this biting imp, man. Man, he was coming out all the time. So let's look through the S's here. And we'll pick, yeah, that's the S deck. Yeah. So we'll shuffle them up. We'll pick a new one. Okay. All right, we'll shuffle these. And we'll make 5 piles. And we only have 4 left, so they all go in the center since there's not enough to do even piles. Then the mastery cards. Let's just give a quick shuffle and throw them on the top of each one. And okay. Shuffle here. Anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, we did the vexing imp thing. Oh, she's 30 health, right? Gotta set that. I'm at 58. Okay, 30 health, 58. Defeat her before she completes her dark ritual. Yeah, so we need to get through her health before she flips over the masteries, which we saw. 2 of them will come out really fast because there's only like, 2 are in the top 4 cards. And then the next like 4 cards or 5 cards have 1 in there. So you can get unlucky where it's in the top of that, I'm sure. All right. I think we're good to go. We know about the ritual. Let's just refresh. Gotta do all 4 of her colors if she flips a white. And 2-part encounter. So let's try to get her down to 0. And I'm going first this time because we're playing on intermediate since we just lost. I'm going to drop it down 1 difficulty. Just gives me 1 extra turn before she goes. Hopefully that can help us here. Continue on. Thanks, Voodoo. Awesome. All right, so 5 cards. Yep. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Okay, so I'm going first. Yeah, I think we're okay. Just trying to make sure everything's all set up. All right. Okay, we got a bow, Horn of Calling, and 3 gold. So 4 gold, could be 5 if it's a champion, or just reduces the cost of a champion. Got a champion right here. Can get for 1. That would leave me with 3 gold. Can then maybe grab this 3 gold. I mean, I want to hit fast and hard. Maybe I should be getting this. Well, either way, let's buy this champion for... he attacks for 2. This one's 2, then +1 for each other wild card in play. But he's a guard, so he gets attacked first, but she's 4. I want to bet on red cards, I think, even though I see 2 greens right here. Ooh, maybe I just do a theme here. Yeah, let's go Wolf Shaman for 1. Ooh, green. Yep, I bet on green. That was good. So she was only 1. So I still have 3 gold left. 6, and opponent discards a card. That sounds juicy. Better than this 5 attack, and it's green. I'll take it. Plus could be 3 more attack if, yeah, green theme. Let's do it. Ooh, 7. 7 on this guy. He's going to the ritual. I feel it. And then 2 attack. Oh, I forgot. I'm going to blow this guy up, actually. Yeah, that makes sense to still use this on him. Discarding a random card. I didn't take red, so it's going to take forever to get rid of him that way. 7 attack. No. I need to kill her. Yeah, let's play the short term. So, stun a target minion that isn't in your area. Gone. You may put an arrow from your discard pile back in your hand. Don't need to do it. And then I'm going to draw a card. Oh, I had an extra gold. Would that have changed anything? I don't think so. No. Nope. So I used 5 total, but 1 was actually 4 gold total. I had 5. Yeah, who cares? Just gets the gold out of the deck. That's fine. Should draw into better cards. Okay, 5 cards to draw. Last of my deck. Okay, here she goes. First turn of hers. Fire Pentagram, Hazard, yellow. Should put the highest yellow into the ritual, which there are none. Ooh, that's the advantage too. If you leave like no colors. I mean, I don't know, you can't really control that, but when you play a card that costs 5 gold to get rid of this, if she flips a red, it deals 5 damage to you and each of the champions in play. Okay, so that's actually not too bad. All right, my turn. Okay, so we're going to throw down our snake. We're going to throw down our light crossbow. We're going to play a black arrow, which allows us to draw a card. Now we need to shuffle our deck to get a card to draw here. Gold. I guess I can keep that in hand or whatever. Another black arrow. Let's draw. Hunting bow. So I definitely didn't play any cards that cost 5 or more to get rid of this yet. But gold wise we have 4. And this guy's gonna help me draw a card too, because there's no minion to get. So he will Elven Curse. Target opponent discards a card. Let's see what we got. A Mastery. Yep, I'll discard it. Less promotion happening less quickly, I think, in theory. Okay. All right, so we know it's going to be a minion or a hazard coming up next, right? I think. No, not necessarily. Oh yeah, because those are the first 2 cards I got off the deck. That guy was already in play. Oh yeah, it could be the next mastery. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so gold wise, I haven't bought anything, right? So 4 gold. I could just go with the green. Yep. Spend 2 on this Elven Gift. And we get a yellow out there now. So 2 more. I think the Death Cultist is okay. I mean, he's a champion. Keeps me alive longer. Or I get this 5 attack and just go crazy. Yeah, let's just get the 5 attack. Go offensive. Alright, there's a yellow, some heal. But I need more yellow to make that a heal. I need just the one that has heal in the first line. And then for that other guy, the captive, if he comes into play. Alright, attack time. 4, 5, plus 6 more. 11. 11. So she'll drop down to 19. That's what I like to see. Okay. Beauty. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ready him up. Master. Oh, got a Ruinous Chanter Elite. Red. Deal 5 damage to me. Down to 53 and to champions in place. So my snake's gone. And add the highest cost red to, yep, this big champion guy. The ritual. He's in the ritual. Then this guy says, if the Ruinous Archpriestess is the master, add the top card of the market deck to the ritual. Okay, otherwise gain some attack, but that's not going to happen. Oh, did I play? I don't think I played a card that costs. Yeah, no, I haven't done that yet to get rid of this. So let's make sure I haven't played a 5 gold higher card. Okay, so that is that. My turn. All right, so what do we get here? Wolf Shaman, champion. 2 attack, then +1 for each other green card you have in play. Well, I don't have any, because I only got gold and a Horn of Calling. So 4 gold, but a discount on a champion for 1. Yeah, I want this sacrifice so bad. Okay, how do we do this? 3. Yeah, let's spend 3 on the rot. Firebomb. Oh man, that's gonna go to the ritual, I'm sure. Okay, so I spent 3. Could take this 1, but I'm not putting trash in the deck. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, attack. Yeah, it's just her, right? For 2, which doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's shuffle up the deck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Mastery. First one, because the other one was discarded. Okay, so she's gonna do add the highest blue to the ritual. Add the highest green, nothing. Add the highest red, the 6 costs guy. And the highest yellow, which is this 3. All right. And then this guy is going to add the top to the ritual. All right. My turn. No attack, right? Yeah, no attack. So I got a champion that lived a turn. Awesome. Okay, so we got our snake pet back. Let's play Elven Gift. If you draw a card, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Yeah, okay, I'll discard this 1 gold. That's fine. All right, 2 arrows without bows. Unfortunately, I was hoping to draw into that. Okay, I think we got a juicy attack turn here. I didn't play a 5 gold or higher card yet, so this is still annoying. Okay. Stun target minion in your area or draw a card. Well, I'll draw a card. There's no minions in my area. Horn of Calling. Boo. Yeah, I should have drew the card first, just in case it was a bow. But whatever. Okay, let's see here. 1 gold, 3 gold total. Oh, but it could be cheaper if it's champion, which I can take this green champion. Yeah, I think so. 6 on the defense. If his green card's out, target opponent discards a card. 2 gold. Or I take this to try to just keep drawing through my deck instead. But I'll take... Yeah, I could probably get that later. Oh, this 8 coster guy. Man, the fact she keeps swiping all the high cost ones away, like, I'll never get them in my deck, so your deck's just inherently weaker. So annoying. And then all the high cost ones get shuffled back in, and then I'm drawing them for that stupid jerk like last time. I see how it all snowballed out of control now. Okay. So that was gold spent. Attack. So this will actually do 2 attack plus 1 for each other green card I have in play. So 3 here, 4 off this ally ability. That's 7, 8, 9. Plus 5 is 14. So 6 of it will go to this chanter guy, and 8 on her. Down to 11. Come on, man, get her. She can't get promoted or level up or whatever. Okay, so these are gone. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here we go. Master. Green card. Stupid stone golem. Add the highest green card. Yep, of course. The 8 coster that just came out is gone. Excuse me. All right. Let's see here. So we did the green part. So he's just going to hit for 5. Which doesn't kill me, so he's not going to go after me. So he'll go after the highest here, and then he'll take out the snake with the last one. Jerk. All right, my go. 2 bows, no arrows again. Come on. All right. So let's do, so we have target opponent discards a card. Let's see what it is. Biting Imp. When I play a red, you may discard him. Otherwise, he makes me discard an item. I'm okay leaving him on the top. All right. So gold, I have 3. I think we'll take this Elven Gift. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, man. I want to get this sacrifice to get junk out of my deck, but I'll take this one to help me draw through my deck. So that's 2, and the 1 left, I'm not going to spend it. Yeah. Okay, attack 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Enough to kill the golem. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That felt good. Oh, did I play any cards that cost 5? No, I did not. Do I even have any yet? I don't even know. Okay, let's draw new cards. 3 new. Shuffle. So I want to get this one so bad so I can sack some cards. Get rid of those little cheap 1 gold cards out of my deck. Start thinning it out. Draw more greens on the same turn. Smash in big attacks. I only need to hit for 11 to take her out. Oh, come on. All right. Master, we know it's the Imp, which is a green. Highest green. There are none, sucker. And this guy will just make me discard an item card. Oh, perfect. I have a lonely gold in here that's gone. Unless that gold is what I need. Nope. I would only had 3 gold total. But I could draw a card off the snake. No, that's still the best one to get rid of. That's fine. Okay, so they're done. My go. So the rot will sacrifice this gold out of my discard pile. The snake, draw a card or get rid of this imp. Oh no, this guy's gone after I played a red card. So we're drawing a card. Ah, an arrow. I was looking for a bow. All right. So 2 gold. Let's do some tracking, I think. Or I get this guy. Yeah, let's take this guy. Oh, another curse. Yeah, I want that one so bad. All right. Attack wise, we're at 6. Didn't play a card that costs 5 or more. 6 to the boss. Down to 5. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Master. Mastery. Blue. Highest cost blue is this 3. Bribe. Ooh, 5 costs there. Okay. No other shenanigans. She's 1 away from promoting herself, leveling up, and I'd be in trouble. All right, here we go. My turn. Oh, a bunch of gold. Get out of here. All right, so throw this champion. Let's play this curse. 2 gold. You may draw a card if you do discard a card. Yeah, I'll get rid of this gold. That's fine. Let's snake. Will draw me a card. Ooh, perfect. So another green. Target opponent discards a card. Oh, the captive. He'd be blue. I mean, that's fine. We'll just put him on the top. We're good. Okay. All right. I can wreck her right here, no problem. But gold first. 2, 3, 4. Could be 5 if it's a champion. That's an action. The enforcer. Blues, I get to draw a card. I haven't been taking blues, though, I don't think. It's all green and reds. So maybe that's bad to take that. But he's a guard and has 3 attack. Guard for 5. And he's a 5 cost to help get rid of this. Or 4 gold. Now, let's keep the green and red going. Let's take this curse. And that was a 3. I said I had 4, so I could take this one. Target opponent discards a card. Some more green with attack on it. Yeah. All right. So, attack. 6, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yep. Down to 0. Okay. So that hits her. And if we reduce the master's health, we'll go to chapter 8 now. So this is going to be playing out different. So let me get to 8. All right. The ruinous archpriestess is defeated. The priestess is mortally wounded, but as she falls to her knees, she spreads her arms wide. With her dying breath, she hisses, "You're too late, too late." All right, by defeating the ruinous archpriestess, you have weakened her ritual. Put the top 5 cards of the ritual on the bottom of the market deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So top 5 cards of the ritual on the bottom of the market deck. Oh, that's cool. Okay, done. The player who defeated the archpriestess continues their turn. They may not attack target or otherwise affect the master for the rest of the turn. They may still attack minions. Okay. So I only took 5 off her, so I still have so much left, but there's no minions, so a lot of wasted attack. But that is okay. That is okay. That's okay. Ready up, ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, done my turn. All right. When that player turns end, go to chapter 11. So let me scroll to 11. Okay, 11. The demon is summoned. Story. The shadow shape coalesces and a massive roar fills the chamber as the demon enters this dimension. Still happens. Before the master phase, resolve the ritual as follows. Take the stack of ritual cards and separate them into 4 piles. So we're doing the same as before, right? So we got 2 red. 2 red, 1 blue. Okay. Done. Count the number of cards in each pile. As most, determine which demon will be summoned. So this time it's going to be red. So we're having something different happening here. There's no tie for most, so we do not need to do that. So blue. For each blue card in the ritual, stun the highest champion among all players. So my wolf shaman, stunned. For each red, player loses health twice the number of red cards, so I lose 4. Go down to 49. Okay, that's easy peasy. Way better this time. Now shuffle all the ritual cards back into the market deck. So only these 3 juicy, expensive cards. Okay. No sleeves, so hard. All right. Let's just shuffle. Okay. All right. Got that. Beauty. Okay. Then shuffle the master's discard pile and any mastery cards that were attached to her back into the deck. So we could get that jerk face again. And this captive guy didn't make it into play. Almost got there. Okay, so red had the most, so we're going to go to chapter 14 this time. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's cut that. Okay, 14. Let me scroll so I don't show you guys the other stuff. 14. There we go. Slaughterclaw. The roar grows as a great horned beast forms 20 feet above the brazier. Now, fully in this dimension, the demon drops to the dais. It lands deftly on hands and feet, its muscles easily taking the impact. The demon crouches, looking like a cat preparing to pounce. As it moves its head slowly, taking in its surroundings, you watch dozens of places on its arms split open as black spikes sprout through its skin. The demon breathes in, and you draw back, expecting another roar, but instead, without a sound, the monster leaps into a group of followers. Its claws rake once, twice, tearing through flesh and bone. It lunges, impaling 2 followers in its spikes, then whips its tail around to bludgeon a third. Set up for Slaughterclaw. Slaughterclaw. So she's gone. Oh, this guy looks cool. All right, Slaughterclaw, boom. So he's drawing 1 card on his level 1 side, only 2 to get promoted. Health is 70. Blue, he sprouts a spike. Deal 4 damage to you and each of your champions. Green, 5 attack, sprout a spike. Each player discards a card with a health printed on it. So yellows are weak. Red is his favorite ability, sprout 2 spikes. Yellow, sprout a spike, gain attack equal to twice its cost. So I'm assuming it's the same idea of getting cards off the deck. And those are his spikes, just like the other guy's armor. Starting health 70 on the guy, but this says 65. What the heck? That's another one that's off. I don't know. I keep picking the higher one. Let's just do the higher one. That's fine. Okay, so I'm at 49. This guy, let's go. He's going up to 70. Boom. Okay. Slaughterclaw. You will continue to use the same master deck you were using with the Ruinous Archpriestess. Any minions that are in play, stay in play. He didn't get any bonus health this time. Awesome. Special rules. When Slaughterclaw sprouts a spike, put the top card of the market deck face up next to him as a spike. When the player deals damage to Slaughterclaw, deal damage to that player equal to the total cost of each spike. Then sacrifice all spikes. Remember, a player may choose to end their turn without using some or all of their combat to attack. Oh my god. Okay. So we'll pile up a bunch of cards like last time with the guy with the stupid armor. But this time, I look at the cost of all those cards, and if I hit him, I'm getting hit back by his spikes. So it's like a retaliation. And then he loses all the spikes because they all got stuck in me, I guess. But I can choose when to attack him or when not to. So obviously it's like you want to save up for big blows on him. You don't want to just ping him for like one here and there. So I'm basically ignoring him until I build up like huge attack turns. That's why he's getting rid of health. So I need to be healing. That is key. And of course I've been buying any yellow cards. I'm in trouble. Deal damage to that player equal to the total cost of each spike. So I'm assuming that would go past my champions and my guards, because it's not like an attack. Well, let's see if this guy, what's his name again? Slaughterclaw. Let's see if he's got a little section in the book here. No, I don't think so. No, he's not in the list here. So I think it just hits me directly. I don't think my guards or my champions help me. But I could be wrong. Can you guys know in the chat? No. Maybe. Maybe. All right, either way. So I'm definitely going to continue playing this on intermediate level for this one. So I will take a turn before this guy. I think, yeah. Okay. If all players are defeated, you may try again. If you defeat Slaughterclaw, go to 16. All right. Or should I just, yeah, let's just continue. All right. Yeah, let's just continue the normal way. Just keep it going. I finished my turn. Now this guy goes, right? So, I think everything else is in check here. Do I leave minion, or leave the hazard in play? Sorry, just checking here. No, it doesn't say to shuffle those cards back in. But it just says leave minions in play. It doesn't say anything about that. That's fine. Okay. Oh, we get the Vexing Imp to start. So sprouts 2 spikes. Spike 1, spike 2. So that's 9 damage I'll take back when I attack him. And there's a guy with healing there too, a guard with healing. Okay. And then this guy makes me discard a random card. And when I play 2 red cards, I can stun this guy. Okay, so this card, he'll discard the Elven Gift. Okay, and that guy is done. My turn. So let's use a snake. We'll draw a card. Oh, I need to shuffle my deck, or my discard pile, into a deck. Draw a card. It's a gold. Blah. Hoping for something a little more impactful. Maybe I can buy something helpful though. All right, so got a champion and 2 gold. So total 2, 3, 4, 5 gold. Healing, healing, healing. But also sacking crappy cards out of my deck. Yeah, I got 5 gold. I gotta go for it. I also gotta get rid of this stupid thing. And red cards help me get rid of this. Oh, attack. 6 attack total, right? Yeah. Not enough to hit this guy. And I can't get rid of these spikes. Yeah, you can't destroy the spikes. Ooh. I guess Rampage 6 damage. You may drop to 2 cards and discard that many cards. That's a cool card. I don't remember seeing that one ever. Okay, so these are all discarded. This guy's 7, so my 6 attack doesn't go anywhere. That's sucky. Okay, ready this up. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Master. Runos Enchanter, another elite minion. So it's going to gain another 4 attack since the Archpriestess is gone. And I'll discard a random card. Here, Horn of Calling, nice. Not too bad. Okay. And then 4 attack. It can't kill me, so it'll go after my highest defense minion, which can't get through because it's a 6. Feels nice to not take any attack for once, or have my champions die. Okay. Ooh, we got a nice turn coming up here, I think. So I may sacrifice a card in my hand or discard pile. Let's just get rid of a gold out of my discard pile. I can make them discard a card. The Captive. No, I don't think we discard the Captive. Oh, he can get rid of spikes too. Okay. Yeah, but we have no heal to heal this guy. Oh my god. All right. We'll deal with that when it happens. All right, let's see here. Oh, I forgot with this red card that was revealed, it should have done 5 damage to me. 5. And to, where is it? Each of my champions. So these shouldn't have been here, and I would have taken the 4. So down to 40. Yeah. Forgot it was a red. Stupid fire pentagram. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's do some big attacks here. Yeah, haven't bought anything yet. I didn't spend that gold. That's fine. The snake. Did I draw a card with the snake? I don't think so. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay. So we have 9 from each of these cards. This is 18. Plus another 4. So 22, 23. I didn't play 2 red cards, so that didn't get rid of him. So this is 13 total. And if I do 10 to him, I take 9 back. Is that good or not good? I don't think so. I'm not going to hit him. Yeah, no. I'm good. I need to get this yellow stuff going for some heals. All right. 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, this guy should be over here, and so should this guy. All right, so we know it's the mastery is a blue. Sprout a spike. Did I forget to sprout spikes earlier too? No. This guy just started, right? Yeah, yeah. I'm getting all confused here. Yeah, those are 2 spikes. All right. It's the blue, the champion guy. Or a captive, sorry. Captive. Okay. So blue, sprout a spike. 7. Wow. Deal 4 damage to you and each of your champions. Okay, that's not good. Not good. Okay, so this guy, let's read him again. Adventure book, chapter 10. All right, when the captive is flipped by the master, attach it to either side of the master's card. It is not in play in the master's area. It doesn't do anything while next to the master. It isn't damaged or stunned by card effects. It isn't a minion, so you do not use its expend power when your turn begins. Each time the active player gains health, instead of spending it on their hero or a nearby player's hero, they can spend it on the captive. If they spend 4 or more points in one turn, they acquire the captive card to put into the discard pile. The captive cannot be rescued if there are minions in the master's area or if there are minions in the active player's area. remember that part. Okay. Okay. My turn? Yeah. Okay. Cultists. We got our wolf shaman. We got an elven gift. I may draw a card. If I do, discard a card. Hunting bow? No. I'll do the same thing. Draw. Arrow. Alright, I'll just get rid of the arrow. That's fine. And then I'll play this. Okay. I don't have money. 4. So let's go. I think we'll buy this recruit for 2. And then we'll buy this taxation for 1. Oh, look at this guy. 5, 2 gold, 3 attack, 4 health, draw a card. I need this guy. That's efficient. Target opponent discards a card. Let's see what we get. Mastery. Just toss this. Yeah, let's just toss it. Yeah. Okay. Attack. So let's check out here. So it would do 11, 16 back to me. I'd drop down to 20 health. I can't do that. I can't. So no attacks. I could do 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 8, plus another 5. No. Oh, plus this 2. Nah. I'm good. Just need to build up. Need to get like stuff going. Just need to be defensive, I think. Try to get this guy maybe and get rid of spikes. I don't know. Or healing. I need healing. All right. Let's shuffle the deck. One, 2, 3. All right. Oh, not a great turn coming up. Okay. Master. Biting Imp. When I play a red card and get rid of him, he'll make me discard an item. Green. Sprout a spike. An 8. Same problem we're having with this guy. This is insane. Yeah. Okay. Then it says each player discards a card with health printed on it. Nope, don't have any. Oh, in my hand it does. Never mind, I don't have any. Okay. And it's a 5 attack. Yep. 5 attack. Yeah. Just 5 attack. Oh, and I gotta discard an item. Discard an item. I guess this gold. Okay. 5 attack. Goes 2 goes to this guard, and then the other 2 will just hit the wolf shaman, not getting through. Okay. Let's drop a snake. Let's play a hunting bow and an arrow, so I draw a card. Okay, some extra attack, but it doesn't really help me out too much. Okay, so I have, do I draw a card? Yeah, let's draw a card. If I draw a card, if I do, I may discard a card. Well, I have nothing to discard because I played my cards already. That was my last one. Okay. So ally ability is only this one. The green's lining up. So heal for 3. Important. 1, 2, 3. Not 4. I wish it was 4. Okay. Gold. Oh, and then +1 for each champion I have in play. Oh, I can do it right now. Sorry, I forgot a little extra ability here. Yeah, let's get this guy. So 3 + 2. That's enough for 5. Okay. So I got him. There's no minions in his area. Oh, there's a minion in mine. I gotta attack first. I'll attack first. Let's just do whatever. 4 to this guy. Yeah, so got rid of the minion. Then I'd use the healing to get that guy. Okay, and then gold. So I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's get this guy. Yeah, let's get the healing train going. Okay, an attack left. So I use 4. That would leave me with 4 left. I'm good. Did I play a card with 5 costs or higher? No. No. I have them. I swear I have them. I got one more now. Yep. Oh, I forgot she could do some extra attack. No, that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, master. Mastery. So it's a red. So 5 to me, then 5 to each of my champions. Down to 31. Dirty. This is first. This one I discarded. So this is first. Let's show these over. It's first promoted card thing here, leveling up. First mastery. All right. Nothing else? No? Okay. Oh my god, I got a 5-cost card. Holy crap. Okay. So play that. This gets out of here. See ya. Tired of that. I can sacrifice a card in my hand or my discard pile. Let's check my discard pile. Can get rid of any junk. Yeah, we'll get rid of this gold. Okay. Didn't get a yellow to heal, but no card draw either. Okay. So gold, I have 3, 4, 5, 6. Could be 7 for a champion. This is a champion. This is a champion. Yeah, this yellow guy will help me with this heal. And he's a 4 guard. So we can get him for 2. For 2. And then we have 4 left. No, I think I'm okay. I'll just track. Look in the top 3. Well, we'll leave these 2 greens on top. Let's get rid of the crossbow. Okay, we can do target opponent discards a card. Let's see what we get. Mastery. Well, we don't want him leveling up, so we'll discard that. Now attack. No. We could do, oh, we can only do 9, 12, 13, 14. No, I can't. I can't take this. It's just gonna get worse though. I don't know. Maybe we'll get the guy out. We can get rid of the 8 there. The captive. Okay, so 5 cards drawn. This dude. Let's go. Stone Golem. Tough. Yep. Red. Sprout 2 spikes. A 1 and a 6. This is crap. Okay. That's it. Oh, this guy attacks for 5. So I'm slowly going down anyway. I don't know how I'm going to do this when he's just destroying my champions. And I mean, it was really that stupid hazard that was wrecking me there. Okay. My turn, right? Yep. So let's sacrifice a card in my hand or my discard pile. Let's get rid of this gold, I think. Or let's check the discard pile first. We start getting rid of like Horn of Calling. No, it's going to be the gold in my hand. Yep. I mean, we can thin out eventually just to have like a red and yellow kind of deck. All right, so we got our 6 champion here, our 6 defense. Target opponent discards a card. Stone Golem, yeah. See ya, bro. Although, Spread a Spike, each tier discards a card with a health on it. No, yeah, let's get rid of him. But why do I care? But I'm going to draw on a yellow soon, aren't I? I'll leave him. Because we're okay to keep hitting him. That's fine. Right? Yeah, we'll leave him. Okay. So we have 2 gold. I don't know. Track. 1. Let's tutor the deck. I can just get a wall of champions. Maybe I should be buying like this 3 gold here. Yeah, too late. Let's maybe next one. 3 cards off the top. Let's leave these greens on top. Yeah, we'll get rid of this blue. Okay, so attack wise, 9, yeah, because I have an ally ability. 9, 10, 14, definitely is enough to get this guy out of here for 9. And I'm not hitting the master. I'm good. This is silly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, mastery. We know it's the Stone Golem. Green. Sprout a Spike. So it is a dire wolf for 5. Okay, even more. Like, this will one-shot me if I attack the boss. Where is this captive? It's killing me. All right. And then that was green, right? Yeah, Sprout a Spike, 5 attack, and then each player discards a card with printed health on it. So I get rid of taxation. It's the risk. So 5 plus 5 for this guy, that's 10. Takes this guy over for 6. 4 comes through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down to 22. Oh, this, I don't know if I'm able to turn this around. I should have probably attacked him early when I had a big attack. Took a little bit back. Then to hit him again and keep doing it, but I don't know. Felt it would have put me too close. I would definitely, I think I'd be dead by now. 22, like, all right. My turn. Target opponent discards a card. Sure. Let's discard the mastery. You may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Do I need... No, I don't need this arrow. And then I can sack a card in my hand or my discard pile. So this is my hand. Discard pile. Let's get rid of this blue card. Or do we get rid of the arrows? Yeah. Yeah, let's start getting rid of the arrows. You need to go. Or the Horn of Calling in my hand. No, I'll use this right now, I think. So 2, 5, 6. If it's a champion, I can get like a 7 champion. Let's get this guy for 5. Using with 1 gold remaining. Nope. Okay. And attack, I have 9 plus 4. 13. 9 hits here. And we'll just lose the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, captive. Master. Ruinous Enchanter, Elite. So this guy is up here. Oh, such a mess. Okay. So he gains 4 attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Blue was Sprout a Spike, deal 4 damage to you and each of your champions. 1 spike, that's not bad. I have no champions, so I just get another 4. Go down to 14. It's not looking good. All right. Snake Pet. Captive. You piece of crap, where have you been? Sacrifice the top card of the ritual, or a flesh, armor, shadow, spike, or gobble up card. So yeah, he's going to get rid of this 8 spike. He needs to stay alive. He's not going to stay alive, though. That's the problem. My deck is way too thick. Okay. Bow. Spark. Discard a card. Pentagram. Oh, this one's bad. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Don't care. Don't care. Okay. 2 gold. I'll just track. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, let's do that first. Track, because then we can probably, yeah. Let's put this recruit on top. I think. I know what to do. Elven Gift. I'll put that on top. Recruit underneath, and I'll discard the crossbow. Then Snaky Snake will draw me a card. Cool. I may draw a card if I do discard a card. Oh, but then it discards what I draw, right? That's what's stupid about it. Yeah, maybe I do it a different way. Maybe I put this next. Yes, let's do that. So we get this one next. That's better. Okay. So heal for 3 plus 1 for each champion I have in play. So 5 heal up to 19. Okay, gold wise, I used the 2 to track, so now I have 2 more. I'm good. Attack. Do I only have 5 really, and this guy's a 6? Of course. Okay, so that's that. And he'll take out my champions. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Master. Ruinous Enchanter, Elite. Another one of these jerks. Yellow, Sprout a Spike. Gain attack equal to twice its cost. It's a 1, nice. So he gets 2 attack plus 4 from each of these guys. So that is 10. And of course, he can't defeat me, so he'll take these 2 jerks out. for 3, do 7 to me, down to 12. Ugh. All right, my turn. Play this guy, draw a card. So okay, cut and draw a card. Hunting bow. Not the captive. Okay, we got a guard here. Another guard. Cheap guards though. Play this. I may draw a card. If I do, discard a card. Oh, we got the snake back. So let's get rid of the bow. Got the shaman out there. Let's do the snake. He'll draw a card. Crossbow. Okay. 4 health. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold. Yeah, let's get the enforcer. Okay. And attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, no, that's not the champion one. 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, I'll get wiped out. That's too much. Yeah. Right? Because like that damage from him, that's the other thing. Does it hit these or not? That's what I don't know. But whatever, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Okay, draw 5 more cards. I need to dig for more healing. This sucks. Okay. This guy, last card in his deck here. Mastery. So he's sprouting 2 spikes. 3 and a 2. And he's promoted, so these will get discarded. He'll flip. He's drawing 1 card still. Stealing more damage. Yep, more damage, more spikes. Too late. All right. And these 2 jerk faces over here. Oh, I forgot to attack them. I forgot all about them. Oh, man. Yeah, I definitely had more than 12. So these are gone. Yeah, that was dumb. Did I do that last turn too? Oh, man, I left them there. Forgot when they're over on that side. Here, let's throw our spikes over here. We see those there. Actually, let's start a little train of spikes. Let's just do it along here. You should be able to see the gold costs if you can. I don't know, but yeah, let's just do them there. This is dumb. Really dumb. Okay. That is it, I think, for his turn. Yeah. All right, my turn. Oh, so he didn't, yeah, he didn't have any attack because those guys are gone. So yes, we're good, I think, right? It was red, yeah. So or no, what was it on the other side? Oh yeah, still red, just 2 spikes. Okay, we're good. That will be 3 if he's red again. Okay. Another champion. 6 this time. Building the wall. All right. Target opponent discards a card, but he doesn't have a deck right now. Oh, it's whatever. We'll draw a card with the snake. The heal. Oh, we got a yellow guy. Perfect. So let's heal for 6. I don't think I have any other ways to draw cards. Nope. Up to 22. Okay. So we got the Horn of Calling, Ruby, and Black Arrow. So gold, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, and a reduction on a champion. Let's get this big guy for 5. Oh, more heal for 5. Okay, so we had, what did I say? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 2 left. Perfect. Okay, did the heal. Attack time. There's nothing to attack. And I'm not attacking him right now. Unless, I'm going to look it up actually to find out. Deal damage to that player equal to the total cost of each spike. It's not a villainous attack, and it usually words it very specific that way. So I'm going to look up Slaughter Claw here. Bear with me. Spikes. Champions. Hopefully we find a BGG rule. Slaughter Claw question. Board Game Geek. Let's actually go here. You guys can read along with me. We just got slaughtered by Slaughter Claw. And I have a question. The rulebook says the spikes do damage to the player when you attack it. Do your minions take any of this damage? Or do you have to take it all yourself? Thematically, it would seem that if your minions are rushing the demon, they would get spiked as well as you. But I suspect the way this hint is written, that the player is supposed to take all the damage. Designer here. Oh, this guy says in both cases, Slaughter Claw spikes and Twisting Bolt, the damage goes right to the player. The good news is this keeps your board presence on minions. Bad news is you might die. Stupid, stupid, stupid. All right. So we're going to continue on with our play here. Yeah, so the attack is just, we're good. Spent all our money, and we did all our healing. So until I can get the captive going, I guess. And he'll be protected by, should be protected by some of these higher, by the guards and the higher defense. Higher defense in the champions. Should be good there. So hopefully get him soon. And he can start rifling a few turns in a row off of the spikes. Get rid of some of the big cost ones. All right, Master. We need to shuffle his deck. At least he's not going to get promoted again. So we don't need to worry as much about the masteries. All right. Here it comes. Ruinous Chanter. Okay, so he's going to add 4 attack. It will take out the Man-at-Arms. Oh, I need to shuffle these guys up a little higher for you. So sorry. So everything's kind of like sliding down now. Those stupid, stupid spikes. Okay. All right. And it was a red, right? 3 more spikes. A 4, a 6, and a 2. Man, I'll never get through this. I'll die before that happens, I think. All right, my turn. But if I win, it'll feel oh so good. Okay. So here we go. We got the Rot. So we may sacrifice a card in my hand or a discard pile. We're going to get rid of the Horn of Calling. Yes. Gone. I think. Is that the one? Or a ruby or an arrow. Crossbow. Yeah. Get rid of an arrow. Yep. Screw the arrows. Screw the bows. They gotta go. Okay. So we can draw a card off the snake. There's the captive. Let's get rid of a spike. The 7 cost one here. Yep. Oh my god. Just gotta make sure that was the highest one. Yeah, the next is a 6. Okay. Okay. Let's play this yellow card. Of course, I have no other yellows with it, but ooh, this is actually really good. 3 heal plus 1 for each champion I have in play. I have 5, so that's 8 heal, up to 30. Whoops, the wrong way. We're getting there. We're getting there. I just need to like heal crazy, but it'll take a while. Okay. I may draw a card if I do discard a card. Yeah, I'll just discard this card. Can just make him discard a card. Ruinous Enchanter. Blue, spread a spike, deal 7 damage to you and each of your champions. No. We'll discard. Do I have another one of those? Yes. Make him discard another card. This one, 5 cost card. I don't see any. So there's one coming. Let me just check my deck here. There's a 6 in the deck, 5 and a 5. Ooh, they're coming though. They're coming. I'm okay with that actually. Let's just leave that hazard there. Okay. And okay, so we did the heal. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gold. This guy looks good. Or this one here, 6 damage and draw up to 2 cards and discard that many cards. That'll help me get through my deck faster. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, good bribe. All right. Okay. So done. So damage back, I would take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 23. No, it's already over 30. Not doing it. Okay, so attack-wise, though, we'll just do our attack to this thing and kill this enchanter. Don't see anything else we want to do there. Draw cards. So let's shuffle. Oh, man. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 cards. Yeah. All right. We know it's the green coming. Fire Pentagram. Sprout a Spike. 4 coster. All right. And it's green. So he gets 8 attack. Each player discards all cards with the health printed on them. Wow, gotta discard these 2. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. You piece of crap. Wow. I knew though, but like I didn't know I'd drawn to that much health. I didn't care that much. So 8 attack. 3 to this guy. And then, what does he have left? I said 8. So 3 is 5 left. I'll try to go to my highest defense one here. Doesn't get through. That's it. All right, my turn. So let's play this champion who's 6 also. Very nice. We'll draw a card with him. Oh, nice. I got the Rampage one that lets me draw some cards. For sure, we're going to do the captive and get rid of, I guess, a 6 off there. Just need to get all the high ones out of there. Okay, let's do a snake. Oh, I played a 6-cost card. This pentagram's gone. Let's draw a card with the snake. Got a bow. Let's play this to sacrifice a card in my hand or my discard pile. Let's just get rid of a hunting bow. Okay. Let's play this one. We'll draw up to 2 cards and then discard that many cards. 1, 2. Let's play the rot and we'll sacrifice the light crossbow. Okay, and this one, opponent discards a card. Ruinous Enchanter, yellow. Sprout a spike. Gain attack equal to total cost of all spikes. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Nope, nope. I'm okay with that. Let's do the green ability on this one. Target opponent discards a card. A red. Sprout 3 spikes. Mastery. We'll leave that on top. That's fine. We got rid of the hazard, so it's not as bad. Did I draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards? Did I do that? Did I do that? Oh, I think I forgot to discard the cards. Oh, did I goof up? Did I goof up? This looks intense. Yes, Shomar, it is very intense. Stupid, stupid. Yeah, it's like final boss here. Already got whooped by the previous boss. It didn't go well. And then we got a different final boss now, but he's just as tough, if not tougher. Okay. So I forgot to discard some cards, I think. Did I draw 2? I think I did, right? So maybe, yeah, because I had this light crossbow in hand and the rot. I think this is what I had in hand. But then I would have discarded 2, these ones, played the rot, still sacked this, but I wouldn't have, oh yeah, I only had 1 discard card effect, so I shouldn't have seen this mastery, but whatever, it's the next one anyway. I didn't discard it. I just know it now. Uh-oh, what's happening here? It's supposed to be thunderstorms coming. Hopefully it doesn't knock my power out. All right, so let's hurry. Okay, so no heal. Gold, only 2, 5 gold. I don't think I want to buy anything for 5 gold from the market here. No, but we will track. Let's spend 2 of it to look at the top 3 cards. And we're keeping the heal up there. Let's discard this one and put these 2 on the top. Okay. I'm not going to attack yet. So the rest of the attack's just gone. Ready up. Okay, these will be discarded. Draw 5 new cards. Okay, 5 drawn. Master card. A mastery, we knew it. Red, sprout 3 spikes. 1, 2, 3. A 7, a 6, and a 6. Well, that's setting me back. That's setting me back. So this is stupid. It's gone out of control. All right. I'm not giving up though. Okay. My turn? Sure. Let's get rid of that 7 spike. Sure. All right. Let's play. I don't know if it matters. Let's do this green ability. Since I have 2 greens in play, I can do this ally ability to draw a card off this champion. Okay, there's some heal, but do I have another yellow card? Yes, I do. All right, so we're definitely playing these 2. I have no other champions in hand. Okay, so heal for 6. Plus 3 is 9. Plus 1 for each champion is another 5. 14. So I go up to 44. Okay. We're getting there. All right. Snake will let me draw another card. I probably should have done that first in case I found another champion. Okay, we got the ruby. Horn of the Calling. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Elven Gift. Draw a card. If you do, discard a card. So let's get rid of the ruby. Elven Gift again. Draw a card if you do, discard a card. Let's get rid of the Horn of Calling. Then we will do this guy and these guys. So we can look at the next card. Mastery, triggering, sprout 3 more spikes. No. Let's look at, that was one card, we can do it again. We can actually do it 3 times. Yellow. Sprout a spike, gain equal to all the spikes. Nope. And let's look at the next one. Green Golem. Sprout a spike, then discard, all with the health on it. That's gotta stay. Does it stay? Only sprouts 1 spike. Yeah, let's keep the green. Okay. Don't have a blue to draw another card with this guy. All right, gold. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 gold. Did I do this one? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 gold. Let's get rid of this. Let's take this guy. He can help me sack cards out of my hand. So that's 6. So can this. Another Death Touch. Actually, let's go here. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I spent 6. So I have 5 more. Yes, let's take the healer for 4. Can do this still. And I have 1 left. Yeah, let's do the sacrifice card for 1. Beauty. All right. Attack. No, I think we still get one-shotted here. Let's quickly count the spikes, how much it would hit me back if I hit him. 12, 16, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27, 31, 36. I'm at 44 health, right? 36, 38, 42. No, it's too much still. Okay. All right. Let's ready up. Let's toss all this stuff. Okay, 1. Let's shuffle up. So he's going to get rid of. I don't draw into like a handful of yellows though with this green guy set up here, but he makes less spikes, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh man, I need to push these up. Okay, let's see here. Master, we know it's the stone golem. He's coming down to my area. Green, sprout a spike. For 1, not bad, but I would have liked that card. Another Death Touch. Okay, and then 8 attack, and I discard all cards with health printed on them. None, nice. Perfect. Okay, and so 8 attack plus 5. That is 13. No guards, so it goes to the highest. So 6 here, and then the next highest, another 6. And then you'll take out... Try to go for the next highest, which is 4, but can't get through. So that is that. All right, my turn. Captive. Let's get rid of a 6 off the spikes. Snake. Draw me a card. Can't get rid of him because he's tough, so I have to fight him directly. Okay, let's throw out some other champions here. I may sacrifice a card in my hand or my discard pile. If you do, gain an additional 2 attack. Yeah, let's get rid of this blue. Oh, actually, do I need it right now for attack? I'd have 4 plus... No, I don't. Okay, so we're sacrificing this blue. It doesn't go with the rest of my deck. Just get it out of the way. Or I get rid of the ruby. Yeah, it's the ruby. Damn it. Yeah, let's get rid of the ruby. We don't need to buy anything else. Let's just thin the deck out, get all yellow going and champions. Okay. Do I have any? Oh, here's another sacrifice actually. There we go. Let's get rid of him. Okay. All right. So heal 3 +1 for each champion I have in play. 5. This is 8 heal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. To 52. Okay, we're getting there. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Carefully, but we'll do it. Okay. So attack. I have 2 here, +1 for each other guard I have in play. So 2, oh, for 1 more, so that's 3. This guy, we sacked a card, so that's another 4, so that's 7. Plus another 6 off this. It's definitely enough to kill the stone golem. So he's gone. And then we're good on that turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Mastery. Red. Sprout 3 spikes. Stone golem. 1, 2, a 7, a 1, and a 3. Wow. Okay. So then he hits for 5, which will take out this unseen champion here. Let's just throw my ranger out of the way, and we can bring up my stuff. Sort of track here. Okay. My turn. At least I'm not losing health, right? So eventually I'll get up enough health. Okay, let's start by... Oh, of course I draw this blue guy. I forgot I got him, which could have helped me draw cards, but that's okay. At least it's a guard with 5. Let's play this one. We'll use the draw card. Let's play this one. You may draw a card if you do discard a card. Let's just discard the spark. Play this one. Draw a card if you do discard a card. Let's discard the Elven Curse. And the reason why is because I'm going to play this to sacrifice a card in my hand or discard pile, which I want it to be the Horn of Calling. Okay, let's get rid of this 7 off the spikes. Heal 4. Okay. Snake, forgot about him. Will draw me a card. Ooh. Oh, but this will make me discard cards if I draw them. Is that okay? I'm going to be drawing in yellow soon, aren't I? No, maybe not. Do I do it? I don't have to draw. But I'm going... no, I'll just leave it. Unless I'm trying to get around to my other champions. Yeah. Let's do it. I'll just draw 2 and then discard them. The 6 heal, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Gold. 2, 4, 6. For 4, I'll take this guard. It's yellow. That'll help with healing and keep me alive. And that's all. That was 4 at 6. Let's track. Look at the next 3. Should have did that first before I drew, but that's okay. We'll keep these 2 yellows. Actually, we'll keep them all. I like the sacrifice too. Help get rid of the junk. Oh, but I'm going to draw. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. All right. We'll leave that. How many cards is it? 4? Yeah, that's fine. All right. So attack though. Definitely have enough to kill this guy. So I'll just do that. And that is all. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll shuffle up to draw my 5th card. All right, so let's just ready these up. Okay, 5 cards. Master, blue. Sprout a spike. It's a 2. That's good. Deal 7 damage to you and each of your champions in play. Or each of your champions. So 7 to me. 49. And all my champions are gone. No. No. Right after my deck just got shuffled. Okay. Actually, let's go Rampage. So let me draw up to 2 cards and discard that many. I will discard a Spark. And a Curse. Put out this guard for 4. The Rot will let me discard a card in my discard pile. What am I doing here? Just get rid of a Spark. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. So I have 1 champion in play, so I get 2, actually 2. Yeah, that's a champion. Duh. 3, 4, 5. And we'll heal up another 4, so that's 9. So going up to 58. Back to my starting health. Yeah, I made it. All right, I got to count these spikes, though, at some point. But I got to wait till I get a wall of champions again, I think. And I have 3 gold. I don't want to buy anything. But I'll track. 1, 2, 3. Sacrifice a card. Now let's discard that sack. Or it can help me get my champions back quicker. But what would I be looking to discard? Maybe the blue guard. Yeah, let's just keep them the way they are. That's fine. Okay. All right. Did all the healing. I'm not going to attack. Not going to buy anything else. I have only have 1 gold left anyway. So these are tossed. Yeah. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Master. Green. Wow. Sprout a spike. 4. Discard anything with a heal on it. I got the command guy. That sucks. Discards all cards. Yeah. Okay. But that's it, right? Oh, and 8 attack. So 4 on this guard. The other 4 remaining gets eaten up by this guy. Okay, that's fine. All right, so let's go with... I'll put out a 6 champion here. I'll draw a card if I do discard a card. Let's discard this card. Play this one. You may sacrifice a card in my hand or my discard pile. Let's get rid of this guy. And Let's do it again. I like the snake. He helps me draw. It's super powerful. Don't want to get rid of yellows. Do I just get rid of sacrifice? I know I could do a big green smashy turn too. Yeah, let's just get rid of the other sacrifice card. Okay. Oh, gold for 5. Seems like I kind of want to like buy stuff just to. Oh, do I just buy stuff and then discard it instead? Just so I can cycle the deck? So if I don't discard that and I wait, I buy first for 5. I don't know. Yeah, let's just buy this guy. Or this. No, let's do the 1. This guy. Drawing cards, that's good. So let's go to my discard pile. Then I'll do the sack and get rid of this instead, the one that I just got. So I still have 4 left. So I'll buy this one for 3. Okay. Not the best. Looking for those yellows. Give me the big yellows. Or are they all here? Yeah, they're all spikes. What am I looking for? They're all spikes. And they're probably all here too. Okay. This is crazy. All right. So let's do no attack. I think we're good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, master. Yellow, pentagram. Sprout a spike. Oh, does this kill me here? Did I forget to make him discard a card with her ability? I did, didn't I? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I would look at this. Where did this come from? What did I just do? Oh, this was the spike. This, what the heck did I just do? Did I just take it to my hand or something? Nope. Man, I just lost a card. What did I just do? Oh, it's this, the pentagram. Oh my god. Okay. The yellow. So I had to flip this and would have discarded the yellow. Because I can't gain attack equal to twice the cost of all spikes. That would just wipe me out. Yeah, so we've got yellows have to go. 100%. And I forgot her ability because I had another green in play. Okay. So then it would flip instead. Might be yellow still. Nope. Sprout 3 spikes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, a 1, and a 3. Okay, so this guy, he comes into play. And when I put 2 red cards out in 1 turn, I stun him and he makes me discard a random card. Death Cultist. Okay, my go. That gets what one of the 2 red cards I had. Jerk. You may sacrifice a card in my hand or discard pile. Wow, come on. Let's get rid of this cultist. If I do, I gain an additional 2 attack, whatever. Oh, got another champion here, which will help me draw a card. Okay, I think we got some stuff going here. All right. Oops. Draw a card if I do, discard a card. So I'll do that. And this would still be in my hand. Okay, draw. Man at arms. Well, I'll discard them. Okay. Heal time. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus 6, 17. 60, 75. Pretty sure. Okay. Target opponent discards a card. Let's see what we got here. A green. That's fine. We'll leave that one face up. Okay. What do we got here on the spikes? We should have made a counter for this. No, because I don't have a heavy attack turn. You want to do when you have a heavy attack turn, right? Yeah. Nope. Nope, nope. No attack still. Cost though, gold. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do this one that we can just throw away. 2 gold, draw a card. Come on, where are the yellows? Any more yellows? Let's track. 1, 2, 3. Can draw cards, discard cards. Yeah, let's just draw. We need to draw. So we'll keep the draw guys. And we'll throw away this guy. No, this guy will come out too. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and we're good. All good. Okay. Draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Master. We know it's a green. Spread a spike. An 8. Oh, come on. This yellow dragon. I want this guy. Oh, if I just didn't buy that last card, really? Or if I just bought one more? So trash. I'm a dummy. I should have just bought one. How would I know, though? I'm digging for yellows. There's the 8 cost yellow. Killing me. Killing me. All right. Okay, let's do. So we got our. Oh, this guy makes me discard a random card. Oh, I forgot to deal damage to this guy. He 5. Yeah, he would be dead. He's gone. Okay. His turn. Biting Imp. Green. 8 attack. Discard all cards with health on them. Of course, the command's gone. 8 attack. Oh, sprout a spike. Forgot that. A 3. 8 attack. 5 on this guard. And then that leaves 3, which doesn't get through one of my 6s. Perfect. This guy will make me discard an item, though. Which I don't have one. Suck it. Okay. Got the captive. He's going to get rid of that 8. Okay. The green guy will let me draw a card. I'll play this, draw up to 2 cards, and discard that many. I'll discard the Elven Curse. And discard... what's in my discard pile? Let's discard the Shaman. No, let's discard this. No, let's do the Shaman. And then we'll play Elven Curse, draw if I do discard. Let's discard this guard. Okay, let's play the snake. Snake will just draw me a card. Draws me a guard. Who has a green ability, allows me to draw another card. Ooh, now we get some sacrifice going. Okay, this one I'll sack a card. Let's just get rid of this one that I purchased. That's fine. Then we'll play this one. Sacrifice another card. Let's just get rid of this Elven Gift. Okay. All right, we definitely have enough to hit this guy. Gone. Oh, I played a red. He just goes away anyway. Let's check his discard pile. I don't know if I can though. Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna shuffle his deck. A red? Red's fine. We'll just leave that there. Health. This guy will heal for 4. I actually will be right back. I just have to plug in the iPad. I'm running out of battery. One sec. All right, we're back. Okay. So healed. Gold, did I buy anything? I don't think so. All right, we'll spend 5 of it on Deception, which at least draws a card. So that was 5. I have 5 here, plus another 2 is 7. So 2 more. Think we are good. Yep. So attack. What is over here? Spikes. 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, 26, 30, 33, 34, 35, 36, 41, 45, 50, 52, 52, 56, 62, 64. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. 64. Super risky, but let's do it. So 64 off 79. I gotta get rid of these spikes. I have to do it. I probably could have done this a few turns ago, but 64. That leaves me at 14, 15. 15 left, right? I don't even know what I'm attacking for, but I'm going to do it anyway. 15. Okay, let's see what we can hit him for, because we're hitting him for sure. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 10, 14, 20, 24, 30. Yeah. Yeah. Down to 40, just like that. Okay. As long as this jerk... Well, he has no spikes anymore. This is what... I was worried about him hitting a yellow and doubling the damage of the spikes, but now he'll have no spikes. There we go. Clean the freaking spikes. Okay. We good? We good. All right. Ready up. This is stupid. All right. Draw cards. 3 cards. Shuffle my deck. I love the game though. I love the game, but this is insane. I know there was a sweet spot where I should have hit him earlier. I'm sure watching later you're going to comment down below on the YouTube video and let me know I should have done it on this turn. I should have counted the spikes. I was just trying to build up enough health and a wall of dudes so that if he does hit me back, I don't just get wiped out right after hitting him. Okay, but knowing a red's coming only makes more spikes. That's fine. 2 more cards. 1 and 2. So we flipping a red, we know. Sprouting 3 spikes. 1, 2. So an 8, a 1, and a 3. Come on. All right. And no attacks from him. All right, my turn. Captive is getting rid of the 8 for sure. I'll draw 2 cards off these ally abilities. I'll play Deception, draw a card. I will, I think I got this here. I'll draw a card off the snake. Okay. I'll heal for 4, that's for sure. Well, maybe not for sure if I can kill him here in one shot. I'll play this one, heal for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have any champions to lay out? Yes, I do. Any more? Okay. Let's do this one. Draw 2 cards and then discard up to that many. Or draw up to 2, then discard up that many. So I'll get rid of this sacrifice one and this other sacrifice one, these reds. Because we'll just get greens and yellows going here on this turn. Okay, so this one, draw me a card, heal for 4. 29. And then another champion. Throw this guy down. Start putting champions over here. Okay. So I'll play this card. 3 plus 1 for each champion in play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 11 more, going up to 40. Play this to sacrifice. I'll just sack the red. Get some of these reds out of my deck. Actually, I should keep this one because it hits for 6. It's possibly. Let's do that one. Okay. Then these 2 elven curses, which will let me make him discard a card. Spawns 3 spikes. Nope. Let's do another discard a card. 3 spikes, but a mastery. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just leave that one. Okay. I think we're okay though, because we're only going to hit back for 4 from spikes if we attack him right now. So let's just see what we hit him for. 5, 6, 7. Plus these ones that are 9 each. So that is 18 plus 7 is 25. plus another 4, 29, plus 6. Hopefully my math's all right. I'm getting tired doing this. 18, 20, 24, 30, 35, 38, 38, 40, plus 1 for each other green card in play, which is 4. So it's 44, plus 2 is 46, plus 1 for each other guard, 46, 47. We're good, right? We're good. No other hazards, minions, nothing blocking us. Boom! 47. Take him down to 0. All right. And I get hit back for 4. I don't know what I was at. Sure. Boom! Did it. Wow. Yeah, that does look nuts. Looking at the screen. That's silly. Silly, silly, silly. But I won. Those who made it this far in the video, watching it later, thanks everyone watching live with me do this all afternoon. We started at noon Eastern. It is almost 5 p.m. here. 5 hours I sat here doing this for you guys. I apologize for those watching it later, but if you love Hero Realms and want to see it all, you can scrub through, of course, and just get to the different encounters. But if you made it this far, congratulations. Achievement unlocked. But yeah, thanks to those following along. If you'd like to donate, you can click the link in the description below to head on over to Patreon. Thank you to everyone that supports us over there. Thank you for watching. Hit that like button on this video if you want to see more Hero Realms on the channel. I'm definitely down for playing this again using a different character. So I have the Ranger. I also am debating doing the boss decks. I have those. Maybe I can play a boss deck against like my wife or vice versa. Or I have some friends over do this with multiple players. But yeah, if this gets enough views and enough likes, and you know, if you guys let me know in the comments below what you want to see, I definitely could get more Hero Realms going on the channel. So just say so. I just wanted to play it. It was sitting on my shelf for a long time. I wanted to get it to the table. Figured I'd play with you guys here. But yeah, that was with the Ranger doing the Ruins of Thandar. Also, whenever the Lost Village hits retail, I'd love to go pick that up, get it to the table, and play it. That would be, and continue this would be cool. But let's read. Actually, let's get to the end. We got to go to chapter 16 here. Let me skip ahead before 16. All right, the heroes are victorious. You have vanquished the demon. You are exhausted and want to collapse, but you force yourself to keep to your feet. Yeah, I want to collapse. There remains work to do. Most of the followers are dead, massacred by the demon, but you bind the survivors so the city watch can take them. During the battle, you freed the young man from his chains. Yeah, and he helped me out a lot. And he proved to be no small ally. Yes, after he's gathered himself, he speaks to you with an unexpected grace. You have my eternal thanks, he says, bowing low, and I'm sure my father will reward you greatly. Puzzled, you ask him who his father is. The young man seems shocked, and he says, Darth Vader is my father. No, I'm just joking. You don't know who I am? And yet you fought that horrific demon to save my life? I fear I have underestimated your virtue, my new friends. He steps back and bows low. I am Calathiel, son of Lord Governor Rathiel, at your service. If you weren't so tired, you'd laugh. You're speaking to royalty, for Rathiel is the emperor's brother, and the man in front of you is the emperor's nephew. The priestess had apparently intended a royal sacrifice for the demon. As the watch ceases, the prisoners and a healer tends to Calathiel's injuries. Something draws you to a corner of the chamber. You find a broken remnant of the slain demon. The relic pulses lightly in your hand, and you wonder, what sort of magic may yet linger inside? You fold a cloth around the item and place it in your pack. As you make your way above ground, you wonder what time it is. Perhaps the inn at the Four Rivers is still open. The gods know you could use a drink. So the rewards, I won't really do them here, but you can do these and continue on to the next box and continue the campaign. And you can make notes of what you've leveled up to play through. So I guess I'll pick it here, and I guess I can always come to this end of this video and kind of see it when and if I go to play the next box, if I get it. Okay, so there's 4 relic cards, 1 for each of the demons. The group finds one of them that matches the demon you defeated. Relic cards, right here. Okay, 4 relic cards. Okay, so here's the 4 relic cards. These cards, one of each color. They're like 6 cost cards that just go into the market deck. Okay. The group finds the one that matches the demon you defeated. Shard of Slaughterclaw. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Okay. In future campaign encounters for this group, add the relic to the market deck. Okay. Each player earns a character point and may spend it to upgrade one of their skills or abilities or buy an additional health card. Yeah. I think I'm going to go... with the health, actually. So let me just clean up here and kind of see. I guess I could check my abilities, but I think I'll just go with the health for simplicity's sake. Okay, so I get the Shard of Slaughterclaw into the deck. I have regular track still. I have the snake in my deck. Let me get all my cards out so that I see them. Helps me watching in future, so I can always go back to this video and see how I wrapped it up. And I mean, if you've watched this long, you might as well hang out and see. Okay, those are all market cards. Markets. So Ranger with track, market. So market cards. So we defeated Slaughterclaw. Got the snake. The captive. What happens to this guy? I guess he just goes back to the 3 deck. Shard of Slaughterclaw. Need that. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. Where's my other ability? Quick shot. So I have quick shot, track, and then where's the Ranger deck? Actually, let's see what we got. So you get a relic card, then you're in a character point. So I don't get another treasure. That's fine. So I could have 8 extra health. Or, let's see how... So let's see how here, there's a chart. Is it in this book? Vibration going crazy over here. Okay. Let's see. That's a scoring. Where is that chart? I guess it's not this book. It's probably in, nope, wrong book. Come on, can't grab. Okay, I saw it there. Okay, so here's how the abilities work. So if I want to get the next, so what am I at? 1 on track. So for track, we saw those. But I want to check actually what the next quick shot is. So out of the 5s on abilities, snapshot, long shot, or triple shot. But based on what I took 4A or B. Which one did I take? I took quick shot. What is quick shot? Is a level 4A. So because it's 4A, I can pick from 5A or 5B. So confusing. Why don't they just put a B on the card, or an A and a B and a C on their icons? Why am I looking in the back of this book? Bad design, bad design. Okay. What did I say? I don't even remember now. Quick shot was A, so I can go A or B. A would be snapshot or long shot. Snapshot or long shot. Stun a target minion that isn't in your area. You may put up to 2 total bows and or arrows from your discard pile in your hand. Or stun a target minion that isn't in your area, then another. You may put an arrow from your discard pile in your hand, then draw a card. Stun a target minion that isn't in your area. So I feel like there's not many that go in, not in my area. But playing solo, stun a target minion. No, I'll just go with the health. Yeah, I'll just go with the health. Okay, so I get 8 extra health. Going forward, I got track and quick shot. All right, so those go back. And then in my deck, I have the snake pet, crossbow as treasures. And yeah, the rest is just normal stuff. And yeah. All right, so that's how we wrapped up. So we're going to get the Shard of Slaughterclaw. If we ever play in the future, if we get the Lost Village and continue, this is what will stay in here. I can make note of this on a sheet. You can print out a sheet to record it. But anyways, that's it for the stream. Thanks a lot for watching. Like I said before, if you'd like to donate, link is in the description below. Hit that like button. It helps other people find these videos. Lets me know you guys want to see more Hero Realms. Either way, thanks a lot for surviving this long through the 5-hour stream and 5-hour video if you're watching in the future. Leave comments below. I know I probably made a lot of mistakes trying to rush there at the end, where I may have forgot things. I hopefully corrected everything, but might have made some late mistakes. But play for 5 hours straight, you know, you'll make mistakes at the end for sure. But anyways, thanks a lot for being here, and that's the end of the stream. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.